We're live, huh? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the shake-up. Yeah, you guys are right. I'm coming on. Fuck it. All I did was golf stream today, and I'm on today because I'm going to have a hard time staying awake for this card. I'm on a little bit earlier, so we'll give it a few minutes for people to get in here if they're going to come. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? Yeah, this does look like a championship card right here. We got a few stakes races. These are the cards that I hate, the Saturday cards. Frankie Tubbs says he knew it would. You know what? Part of it is I wanted to go on a rant, and I don't think I'm going to do it. The second part was when I started looking at the freaking card. I didn't do anything till this morning. I was like, it's going to be impossible for me to stay focused on this card all day today. There's a lot of maiden special weight races. There's a lot of stakes races. But I never know when I'm going to find something that I can really sink my teeth in. So even though they're not the type of races that it's not like yesterday's card. In yesterday's card, I thought I was going to love it, and I didn't hit a single race at Gulfstream. So, you know what I'm saying? I can't tell by how good a day is by how much I like a card. Because yesterday, I thought that was the card for me, and who knows? Oh, Frankie Tubbs, you want the rants? I'm hoping to see the person to ask the question. So the rant was the basic thing that I get the most time in the world. Prove to me you're a winner. That was the rant. Prove to me a winner. And my answer is, and then what? And then what? What? You're gonna give me a thumbs up? You're gonna subscribe? What? That's not how I make money. Sorry. What's in it for me? Was the first part of that rant. Well, what? You're going to buy my product that's not even a product? It's not even a business? If you guys knew how many of those I sold, you know why I'm saying that it's not even a business, and that was never the goal. I'm not selling you picks. What's in it for me? If I get too many viewers and they all play the same way I try to play, I'm going to lose my edge. If I'm not making money off of them, all I'm doing is killing myself. I need disbelievers. I need people that don't even understand the game. Hey, what's up, DJ? And when you ask a question like that, it tells me more about your game than my game. It tells me more about you than it tells me about anything. Because trust me, people that do well in this game, if they watch this show, they're not watching for that reason. If they're a non-believer, they just laugh and, But what's in it for me? And even if I showed you 100 years of verified tax records, it has nothing to do going forward. It doesn't mean that I'll win the next 2 years. Hey, what's up, HT? You're watching. If you need that, you are watching the show absolutely wrong. You should be listening to the show, watching how a guy operates, seeing what kind of races he's winning with, seeing what kind of odd horses he's losing with, see what he's doing, see who he's trying to beat. Like yesterday. Was I right about the bias at a Turfway or at Tampa Bay? I mean, Parsons, the person that I follow that follows me and gets the most personal time, nailed that. You should be watching other handicappers. Are the bets that they cash the bets that everyone else cash? If you guys seen yesterday, I only hit one race that saved my ass. I technically still ended up losing yesterday, but it wasn't bad at all. It was well below my average losing, and I was on a bad end of a very bad day. I recognized what I thought was a bias. I made an adjustment. I said I had to go for it. I was hemming and hawing. I think this is my spot. I made it my spot. Ugh, yuck. I just brushed my teeth and now I'm drinking that. Oh my God, that tastes so terrible after I brush my teeth. Well, Joshua, you know what? You think you want to bet, and you think I'm here to do a real show. I'm here so I can freaking stay awake. This card on Gulfstream is not my type of card. I'm actually using you guys so I can stay focused today. Oh my goodness, let's get this open. All right, well, this might be, believe it or not, there's a lot of first time starters in this race, but it is a turf sprint race that might make this one of my best options today. And no, I don't know how much I even want to normally play a race like this. Tons tons of first time starters. Well, we got three. I thought for some reason I thought we had more than three, but three's still quite a bit. You guys know what I'm looking for. You need to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call to have a shot for the most part. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? Yep, Kiki is away. Kiki's away, and Parsons said he was going to be out doing video golfing or something like that. So I'm not sure what. So I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna have to jump on and do a show." Let's see. So basically, we got a lot of so we do have three first time starters. We got quite a few horses that only have one or two running lines. So this is automatically a tough race. Uh, the one horse, slow, first time out. I mean, first time out, steadied early. Without watching that replay, that's probably enough of a reason why it doesn't look that great. Next race inside of the track was good. He had the inside. Slow, average, slow. I can't get to that horse off of those two running lines. The two is a Top Fletcher first time starter. I mean, this is the type of time of year where I'm going to have to stop worrying about these guys. But he's being bet 4 to 5 because of the connections. I think the 4 horse fits running style wise, at least from the last two races, but they're coming from Colonial Downs, and I don't keep track of that circuit, so I don't know how good it is, but that's the right kind of running style that I'm looking for. 3 races ago at Gulfstream, inside of the track was good, so he was on the outside, so I gave him an asterisk. Runs his best speed figure right after that, but that was at Colonial Downs. To me, that should be a drop, a bit of a drop. So I don't know. He just fits. Odds are way more appealing than the two, but We'll see if he's the only one that I might be interested in. 5 horse ran one race. It was an early pressing day. This horse comes out looking for a closer. I'm not saying that he's definitely a closer, but that's not the running style that I want. I can't get to him off of that single excuse. The 6 horse is a horse that I think fits perfectly, and it's just a matter of if any of these horses are going to improve or not. He's a nice price. I'm probably going to have to fire a little bit here. Is trying turf for the first time, so there's always that. This is one of those races that I bet. I know I'm going that if I bet, I know I'm betting with limited information. These are the type of races where I kind of don't have the right to bitch if it goes wrong here. It is what it is. Any of these horses can improve. I got a bunch of first-time starters. I mean, if I get beat here, I just get beat here. But I think I got the odds on the horses that I would be interested in. Oh, the 7 horse. Ran 3 routes before trying a sprint. Wasn't the fastest thing routing. I definitely hate routes to these turf sprints. I mean, last race was a decent sprint, but I just don't trust him. Actually, it was his best speed figure on a sprint. I guess if he gets the leader within 3, but I'm probably going to play the 6 mostly here. And then the 8 off of 1 race does look like he fits. He's another one trying turf for the first time. Let's see, 8 7-2, 7's 12-1, 6 is 17-1, and 4 is 13-1. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? Paul, you love your fans. You know what? Yeah, I do like being here with you guys. Even though that dude irritated me this morning. Dude, when you ask a question like that, you don't understand how far you are from understanding the game. I know you. I know they think it's a slick kind of cornering question, but even if I did, what then? You think you're going to be my friend? Then you'd be my follower? Like, there's nothing in it for me. There's absolutely nothing in it for me. And I'm not one of those handicappers that I think everyone needs to get better. I need losers in this game. I need big losers in this game. I need at least 70 to 80% of the people to be losers in this fucking game. I'm not here to convince you. If you don't understand that, you don't understand the ecosystem of a par mutual system. And it's just like, for the most part, if you say you buy picks because you just don't want to dig and you just want someone's opinion and this and that and you don't mind, but buying picks is not even supported in this freaking ecosystem. If the guy's that good and he sells that many, his picks that used to be good will end up being trash. Yeah, right? Daily rant. Dude, I got to talk about something with these races today. Let's see. I'm still not sure how I want to bet this. Let's see. I'm definitely going to take the 6 to win at that price. I'm definitely going to take the 6 to win. That's not even a question. I'll probably bet the 4 of less to win. Do I want to bet the 7 to win? Because technically, I can even bet the 7 to win in a 3-horse Dutch at those odds. Oh shit, I'm really running out of time. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let's see. Do I want to take the Todd Fletcher and pay for protection? Only if the exactas are paying something. Who is a Todd Fletcher? The 2-horse? Let's see. Let's see. 2-4 is actually. Oh no, those are doubles. 2-4 is paying 20 to 1. I probably don't want to bet that much in this race. Let's see. 2-4 is paying 20 to 1. 2-6 is paying 23 to 1. 2-7 is paying 21 to 1. And 2-8 is paying 7 to 1. So really, if I did the protection with the 2, and I don't even know if it's perfection. It's like if one of the first time starter runs, it's probably that. Do I want a couple of $20 exactas? Let's see. I don't want to go crazy here. If I do those for 10, that's $60. 20 on him and 10 on both of those, that's $100. Do I even want to do that? Is this race even worth $100 to me, really? Let's see, if I hit one of those doubles, I'm only going to get basically even money. Do I want even money in a race that this is probably one of my best races of the day, and it's not a good race. This normally is not a race that I would really want to play, to be honest. I may dip my toes in it, but this is almost like I'm almost feeling, since it's a turf sprint, that this should be my main bet of the day, and I know that can't be the case. Let's see, I could break these down and do like $7 doubles with the 8, a little bit more with the 2, or not doubles, exactas. Let's see, I'm definitely betting the 6 to win. I'm definitely doing that. And I think I got to bet the 4 and the 7 to win a little bit less. Probably half. I think I'm going to do the exactas. I mean, I don't think it's the best, but I think it might be the best today that I might get here. Let me just make sure those exactas on the 2. 2 to the 4 is still paying 19. 2 to the 6 is paying 23 to 1. 2 to the 7 is paying 21 to 1. I know in the long run, it's best, if I don't really have an opinion on the 2, to just leave the 2 off the ticket and take the loss. But I don't think those are the worst tickets. Two on the 4, 6, 7. Fuck it. I'll do it. I could have went either way. I could have. I actually played all of them. To me, for long run term playing, it would be best to leave the 2 off the ticket. But I think that would be the better play, long term wise. But I know I'm probably not going to have many plays today, and I'd like to get something down. If that makes sense to you guys, I'm really worried about the card today. Oh, is that what was taking so long, that the 3 was a late scratch? No, 3 was always scratched. You must have thought about betting him pretty early. Hey, what's up? Charles grows it well. Lanier is back with the algorithm. Yeah, handicapping with Paul is almost like Christianity. You got to have faith. You got to have faith. If God came down and showed you he was God, everyone would be a believer. The problem is, even if I proved it without a doubt, without tax return, I'm not powerful enough to continue. There's no reason to believe other than my track record is next year I can still be a winner, or the year after. I'm rolling the dice every fucking year, no matter how much success I have. Hey, what's up, Joe? Let's see. Charles is taking a shot with the 2. Exacta and try 2 over to 146. Frankie Tubbs is taking a different view. He's using the 8 and 7. I definitely like that spot because I think I used both of those horses a little bit. Yeah, I did. I got an 8-7 exacta. I got a smaller bet on the 7 to win. And I do want to watch Tampa today. Like I said, I just did this morning. I didn't even get Tampa's form. I wish I had Tampa form because I figured there'd be better plays there. Okay, I like the start. If it's speed and stalkers and you got to be within 3 lengths, I think I got a shot to win this race. Too bad it's my smaller bet because I got little Petius. Come on, 8-4, 8-4, 8-4, please 8-4, 8-4, 8-4. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. All right. So the guy was right. I'm a losing player. Nice job, Frankie, going for the double. Now, to people that don't understand horse racing, I can understand why you would say this guy sucks, but that 8-4 is a real ticket. 4 to win is a real odds horse. Yeah, I ran first and third, got beat by a horse that I admit that I am ignoring because I don't believe in the things that get you on those type of horses. That's how you should be watching the show. How is the guy losing that I'm watching? Any show, by the way, any show. What are his shots like? And I admit it. I even said this bet should not have been played for long-term success. Steamboat, how's you feeling, brother? I hope everything's going well in your recovery, man. So am I pissed about the 6 not running? No. Lightly raced horse, a horse trying turf for the first time. I knew with handicapping that there's a chance that this horse might not like the turf. I got the lead on the 4 that I wanted. The running style, what did I say the winner was going to be? Either on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. Yeah, 8 qualified there. Why didn't I bet the 8 to win? Because I'm greedy, and 7 to 2 is not sexy when you see a 11 to 1 that you think could win, when you see a 12 to 1 that you think could be there, and when you see a 20 to 1 that could be there. I made what I would call a perfect bet that didn't work out. Yeah, we love us, Steamboat Willard. Fucking like we said yesterday, man. Helicopter ride, stroke, and coming in the very next day on the shakeup, man. That's hardcore. I hope you're not betting right now because it might give you. I hope the betting didn't cause the stroke though. What's up, Ed L? Let's see, Q Savage. Q, did you have the 9? Let's see. Oh, Q Savage liked the 2 and the 9 in the exacta. Yeah, the nine ran too well, in my opinion. The 9 ran too well, but Joe, no, Joe, I don't handicap in advance. I know it looks like I do a lot of work, but all I do is mark the horses, what they are, and I handicap in front of you guys. I'm a big bias player. I'm not one of these players that try. I look for betting situations. Is I probably the better way to explain it. I look for bets that I like. I don't necessarily play my top choices. I play bets that I feel can move things. So I never, probably within the first 5 years of me playing, maybe the first 5 years, I was one of those handicappers looking for the best horses in the race. That's not how you beat the game of horse racing, for the most, in my opinion. In my opinion, you need to find bets. So I'm not a guy that has best bets. I'm not even a guy that look ahead. Even though it looks like I mark up the form and look at the form like crazy, it's just not true. This was probably I said it on the show. This was probably one of the best spots for me to take today, even though I knew it's normally wouldn't be. Let's see. Steamboat Willie says he's feeling much better today and might get to go home tomorrow. Grows it well. You guys can do whatever tracks you guys want. I don't. I started Gulfstream this morning at about 9 o'clock, and I got done 10 minutes before going on the show. And if you notice, I haven't even really been able to mark the class drops. I did a few, but I didn't even get all the way through the card what I needed to do. So I don't have Aqueduct. I don't have Tampa Bay, but like always, man, we'll try to follow what we can and you guys just throw up your picks at all the other tracks. Help me out, man. Ooh, Mahoney Valley's playing today. Mahoney Valley, that I'm believing in that inside bias for turf. I'm not for turf, for route races. I don't know if this first race is a route race or not. Hey, Earham, what's up, man? Steamboat Willie says this is better entertainment than TV. I don't know about that, man. When I watch horse racing shows, and even when I watch myself for a little bit to see if I said something really stupid, dude, you got to be hardcore to enjoy these horse racing shows. You just got to be a hardcore player to enjoy these horse racing shows. They're very dry. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs is thinking that the all-weather surface is getting faster. Is that at Gulfstream? The times were super fast yesterday. Steamboat, I look at the replays a little bit, but no more than what you guys see me do on the show. I just don't give myself enough time. If I was struggling more, I would wake up in the morning. I think there's value in watching replays, but I think I would have to watch replays with my notes. For instance, this one horse. If I wanted to watch this replay right here, to me, just watching a replay is garbage. I want to know what the bias was or what I thought the bias was. I want to look for it. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I want to know everything. When they just throw a flashback on TVG, just a replay, especially when they don't show the whole race and all they, if you notice, most of TVG replays are based on horses making huge closing runs. They never pay attention to the fractions. They never, well, they don't even know about a track profile or really, they're not good enough handicappers for the most part to know about everything you need to know while watching a replay. The most basic way of watching a replay is just looking for boxed in horses, stumbling horses, misbreak horses, blocked horses, that kind of stuff. But you got to watch a replay the exact same way you would watch it that day with how you thought the track was playing. What were the fractions? You can't watch a replay ignoring the fractions, the pace, the setup, everything. I believe most people that watch replays are doing it completely wrong. Earhand, no, I did not break even yesterday. I actually hit that race for about $700 yesterday, but I was on pretty close to $1,000 losing day. I ended up losing just a couple $100, which is below average to me. And when you're down as much as I was and feeling the stress, that was a win. That celebration wasn't a celebration of me going to the penthouse or anything. That was a complete, honest to goodness stress relief I can deal with tomorrow, and I'm in position to still have a good week. So technically, I still had a losing day yesterday, but it felt like a win. Like not all wins are equal, and that was a win to me for as far down as I would have been if I would have lost that bet. If I would have hit that other half of that double that Parsons and a few of you guys gave out that 30-1 shot, if the 5 would have won, that would have just still, that wouldn't have, I only had that one for $10, so I still would have, that was only paying $11. If that 5 would have won, I would have still been down probably about $80-90. That's right, dude. Like when I celebrate for you guys, I really mean it. There's no jealousy on my part. I love it when Parsons and you guys came out. I think Gregory had it. A few other guys had that 9 horse. Dude, I'm ecstatic. I'd rather watch that than hit a piddly ticket. Let's see. This does look like this could be a route over there at Mahoney Valley. I just want to keep my eye on that inside bias if it's still there. It does look like they're wet, though. Steamboat Willie, yes, I'm one of those guys. When I used to do the adjustment by hands, I was always 1/5 of a second equal 1 length. I know there's a big debate about that. I know there's guys that go feet per second and all that. Until we get complete accurate times and until we can get the most accurate GPS on these horses, from what I understand, everything is the eyeball test. So I know I use a lot of times and stuff, and I do believe in my hearts and stuff, but even them, I still know that they're rough estimates. uh, get, eyeball test. I know even sometimes these charts are way wrong from the way that I seen the race. Like the chart caller says the horse was 3 lengths behind at the second call, and I swear to God he was 5 or 6 lengths. So I know there's some of these shows, or not shows, but some of these chat rooms where they really get into feet per second or really breaking it down, trying to be scientific. You can't be scientific when the start of your information, the eyeball beating lengths and the our clocking is just not good enough to be that scientific. So I've been living with that 1/5 equals a length, and you know it does good enough for me to hit the races I hit. Jared, you got to come on the show. I got to see how the fuck you're up $3,000 in the first 10 minutes of racing every day. I don't know what this one was at. I don't know what this one was at, but that is what I was looking for at Mahoney Valley. He was 5-2, and that was a route race, and it came in 1-4. Let's see. Steamboat Willie says he stopped using speed figures. I don't get what the second half of that comment was. Die to the variance. Speed figures got a problem because they don't, for the most part, most of them don't acknowledge pace. It's just final time handicapping. So speed figures are good for classifying horses where they are, but they don't take advantage of pace or anything, trouble, anything. They don't take advantage of biases. Speed figures, for the most part, will never get you on speed and fade horses that we love. Speed and fade horses is a real good angle, but speed figures always make them look bad. But for the most price in the odds, my opinion of speed figures, they were probably awesome when only 2 people had them at a particular track. Now that they're so widely out there, the price of the odds are just built into them, in my opinion. Oh, due to the variance. And I think most people probably feel kind of the same way about speed figures because they've been in the racing form. The Beyer speed figure's been in the racing form since I think 1990. Because I think ever since I started playing, and I started playing 1990, I think there was never a time that the speed figures weren't in the thing. Uh, and I think most of us can admit speed figures aren't the answer in themselves. They're probably a good tool. I think if you use trip notes and biases, they would explain the fluctuation. I do have a problem when they make a speed figure. How do you make a speed figure on a one race sample day? You just refer to your chart. How does your speed figure? How do you make a speed figure when you got a $5,000 claiming race? But but there was 5 of the 6 horses were all dropping from say 10,000, and let's just say they all dominated the first five finishes out of the 6 horses, where you could say, oh yeah, they were all probably healthy. Do they look at that like, it's $5,000 race and we should be using our $5,000 chart, but really the makeup of the race, and because they all ran in the top 5 out of 6 horses, maybe we should use our $10,000 claiming chart instead. Do they do that? I don't know. And I'm not bashing them either, because I said everything's a tool. Did you guys watch Tampa or Turfway Park last night? Oh my God. Turfway Park was insane pricing. And there was more ones that I would like to admit won. There was horses from the outside, horses from the inside. I didn't do the charts yet, so I'm not sure if when I divided up the distances, was there any running style advantage or a post position advantage. But uh, I think that first pick 5, I think there's a carryover. I think the lowest price horse was like a $13 horse. I think they had like a $30 horse, a whole bunch of $20 horses. It was pretty insane last night at Turfway Park. Steamboat Willie, from reading Byers' book, they're not based on the current. Now, look, I don't know if he changed his methodology since 1970 or whenever he wrote his first book. But when you read the his first book, when he was talking and told everyone how he made the speed figures, back then he would get last year's results, 100% of last year's races. He would break up the times according to class. And I think I remember reading it. He would just be in his office with a bottle of Jack Daniels and just go through that and does his thing. And then he worked his magic from there. So I don't know if it's based on the current meet. Like I said, that was like 1970, 1980. He wrote his book. So he could be doing things different now. Who knows? But I believe they were powerful in the beginning. I believe they were powerful in the beginning. But when he sold out, when he sold them, he knew that other people were making them, and he took the money. And like now, they're when something's so simple to saying the 2 horse in this next race should be better than the 1 horse, everyone can see that. You know, they're so easy to interpret, and when stuff is easy and widely available, you can see why they're overplayed. And I say the price is built into them for the most part. You got to be sophisticated if you use them. Let's see, we do got a polytrack race next, and we are looking for definitely off the pace. The last couple weeks, we've been feeling like it's been kind of off the inside. Was where you want to be on the track, but definitely off the pace. So, a bunch of horses are making drops. The one's making a drop, but off that running line, I can't tell you if this horse is just slow or this horse is going to be a closer. He just did nothing and he ran against the early pressing track. I gave him a bias, but I can't jump. I'm not excited to bet him. The 2 horse, obviously, I love him as being fast. I just don't think the track is going to support him. And if he does, it'll be a short price today. But he looks live. I hate the running style. The 3 and the 4 horse, and even the 5 are all the same thing. The running line that they ran all kind of has a lot to be desired. I got the 3 and the 4 both running against the bias, but we still don't know what they are. This horse even got checked, not just ran against the bias, he got checked. If you want to watch that replay at the break. but I can't build an opinion on a handicapper for them. Everyone's dropping. Everyone's making the same, either maiden claiming 50,000 drop or maiden special weight drop. So I don't see any real advantages there. If I had to go out on a limb, I'd say that the 6 horse at least looked like he could be the outside stalker there. But can I take that horse at 2 to 1, 5 to 2? Can I take that horse at 2 to 1 or 5 to 2 with so many questions? I can't. Let's say seven's another first time or second time out. 7 and 8 are just like the 1, the 3, the 4, and the 5, where they ran one race. Their running line has a lot to be desired, and we don't know what they are. Just honestly, I'm not good enough to be able to form any type of opinion in this race. And this almost looks like a race where, yeah, I don't like the two's running style, but at least I know he's a racehorse. He ran some last 2 races were really nice, but I can't take even money with this many questions in the race. Let's see. Dean says, "Nice job." Dean says Lanier called out the try at Laurel. Dude, that's why we love. That's why Lanier has so many fans. Richard, no, I'm not planning on doing a show every Saturday. The wife's out of town. This was going to be a rough card for me to stay alert for. It's not the type of card I liked. I got my work done this morning and I just jumped on. So there's no plans on doing 3 days a week or 4 days a week, but I'm on. You guys are helping me stay alert today more than I think I'm going to help with good handicapping advice. Is kind of my honest assessment of how I feel today might go. Let's see. Dean says Frankie Tubbs. It's true, but okay. I'll shut it. I'll shut it. What? How does it mean Frankie Tubbs and Oh, Frankie Tubbs. They've been doing track records almost every day on that Tapeta. They will be doing that until really as they keep carting more and more races with better and better horses trying the Tapeta. The track records right now on the Tapeta are nothing. They'll be breaking those records all the time. They've been setting records on the Tapeta since the first race. That's just going to be the nature of the game. They'll probably be setting track records on a fairly consistent level for probably the next 5 years even. My wife's out of town and the stripper didn't show. Might as well do the stream. Dude, I'll be honest. Today's card was so bad. If I sat here and played it alone, Pornhub might have been opened up on the other screen. I'm not saying anything, but you never know what could happen. Yeah, I did take that approach. Why play alone today? And dude, I do like hanging out with you guys, man. It does give the. It's not quite the same feel as being at the track, but it's not as lonely as just sitting here by yourself. It's not quite the same as being on the track. I almost wish that I could bring 5 or 6 of us in the chat room, different guys in the chat room, and just be able to talk. But I know I'd have such a hard time focusing doing that. Let's see. What did Jared? Oh, Jared hit the first race at Gulfstream. Paid 59 and he had it supposedly pretty good. So yeah, I mean, definitely a nice start. Well, I'd be pretty shocked if the two didn't get the lead here. Like I said, if the field is so many unknowns, I mean, if someone goes wire to wire here, I wouldn't all of a sudden be acting like speed's good on the Tapeta today. 23-3. I don't. That's pretty solid going to route race on the Tapeta right now. That's pretty solid. 6 is chasing. 6 was probably the horse that I thought on the outside. Maybe if he didn't get caught up in a pace right now with him doing the hard work of trying to put the 2 away, he might be weakening himself. And at the same time, I could see those two just being the 2 horses. It's just, risk worth reward in this race. 7 doesn't look like he can threaten. And really, none of the horses are looking like they're live bodies right now. So this race right now, unless someone comes with a flurry, just looks like the only 2 live bodies were running here. And it looks like technically they still didn't go wire to wire. They still didn't go wire to wire. I'm pretty sure the 6 won that race. Like I said, I got no problem with that result. Hey, King of the Pick 4 is here. What's up, Get Carried? Frankie Tubbs says boom. I think Frankie closed out that double. That should be that should be a good start double, right? That double shouldn't be too bad. Joshua says boom. Dean says good start to his Casio day. I mean, I thought the 6 won that. I'm pretty sure the 6 still won that race. How much was that double paying, guys? That double did make sense. Kind of a dangerous double, but to me, those were the only 2 horses you really could have went with. Oh, I'm at Mahoney Valley. I was like, there's no way that double paid $50. There's no way that double paid 50 to 1. Yes, I was at Mahoney Valley. Yeah, 17 to 1. That makes sense. Airhand's saying he thinks the 2 got it. I thought the 6 got it. It is close, so you might want to just, wow, maybe the 2 did get it. The cameraman's thinking the 2 got it. Oh, so they did go wire to wire. The 2 did get it. Dude, that must have been just after the Bob where it looked like the 6 won that race. Bob went to the 2. Joshua was not a believer. Dude, did you guys have both of those horses or did you guys just have the 6? I'm thinking Frankie. I think Frankie just had the 6 if I remember. Joshua says, take his boom away. Oh, shit. It looks like both of you guys are taking your boom away. Dude, that seems pretty aggressive that we're not waiting for the photo unless they got that photo pretty quick. That was pretty damn close. A lot of us thought that the 6 won that race, but it was tight. Yeah, I'd say that was pretty bad of a beat there. 6 improved. 6 did the chasing. 6 was the well, $7 better payout. But I know you both had skinny tickets. You both probably singled the 6 there. And to me, taking 17 to 1 is way more appealing than taking, I think it was 10 to 1. Parsons, I told you if I sent you a complete form marked up, I'm probably doing the show, brother. Dude, look at the card, Parsons, and tell me how bad I'd be falling asleep if it was just us on the phone. I needed to do the show because that's the only way I'm going to stay alert with this card today. If you guys are looking for brilliant handicapping, which I can't even say I always do brilliant handicapping, today is going to be a tough card for me to shine, I think. But then I thought yesterday was going to be a great card for me at Gulfstream, and I didn't hit a winner, so who knows? Really, there's the photo. God, I had to blow that up. When I seen that as little, I was like, they're both touching the wire. Yeah, I guess that's the photo. I guess that's the photo. They got the right 2 numbers in that photo at least. Parsons, did your golf buddies like your watch, man? Have you been getting a lot of compliments on that watch? Frankie Tubbs, you can't be done with Gulfstream, brother. Oh, dude, I swear to God, back in the day at DRC, they used to, there'd be guys in the grandstand that would swear to God that they had stock photos of every fucking combinations and they just put whatever photo they wanted up. I still remember some of those old timers. That's not the photo. Bullshit. No way. Did you oh, you got several compliments at dinner last night. Since you went to dinner and I got the information so late, I'm taking it that you didn't look at Turfway last night. Turfway, they got a big carryover today, and the prices at Turfway were insane. Not that I downloaded a card or played or anything. I should have probably downloaded a card and just watched along just to see the horses. I'll probably start doing that pretty soon. But right now, I'm kind of having no attention on right now. Turfway Park is not moving me other than they do have a lot of sexy prices. Charles is one of those guys that believe in the stock photos. He says, "You telling me that's not true? That's not the photo. Bullshit, dude." And as a young kid, that was back when I was early, late teen. Well, I started playing at 18. So that was like I was only at DRC. I think I'm not sure what year they closed, but they only ran maybe 4 or 5 years. I don't even know what year they closed. But that was definitely early. And I just remember taking the attitude, why are you guys here if that's what you believe? It's almost the same thing that I really had a rant that I was going to go into. But the guy that says, prove it to me. And whenever they say that, you think that they've been around in the game and they just believe no one wins at this game. If you really believe no one wins at this game, why are you playing a game? There's no other game on the planet that people would sit down and play if they believed no one was going to be a winner. You wouldn't do that on a tabletop game or any fucking game whatsoever. And I always took the attitude like, just leave. Leave. There's the door. Let's see. I'm not sure if this second race over there at Mahoney Valley was a route race or not. Remember, it's just the route races that I believe in the inside of the track there, not necessarily the sprints. This looks like this could have been a sprint, though. Although it is still going to be a 2-1 finish. I don't know what type of odds were on those horses. I'm just watching, so I got some things to talk about here. And I think I want the video for Tampa Bay too. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Oh, is Lloyd giving Frankie Tubbs a hard time because two favorites came in? Stop crying. Oh, Lloyd, you think I think probably mid 90s, 95, 96 maybe? When did DRC close? I don't even know if oh wow. DRC racetrack did come up in the search. What year did they close? Let's see, in 94 is when the casinos opened up. In 96, Michigan passed the law with the casinos in Detroit. It was late 90. In 98 was the last day of racing. 98. Oh, so I was there for longer than 5 years. Okay, almost 8 years, I guess. Maybe 7 if they closed at the beginning of 98. Dude, even on the internet search, there's only literally about 3 photos. There's only like 3 photos. There you go, Lloyd, man. There's only like 3 photos of that joint. There's not much. What a beautiful track. Where's the photo of that? There's the old 50. Wait, oh no, I can't blow that up. There's the old $50 win on the first floor. The $50 win. The $50 win. Minimum bet line. That's funny. Blast from the past. Lloyd, were you in that $50 line? Yeah, back. Yeah, I think they were closed before rolling doubles. I think all they had was a late double and early double back then when I played. There was no such thing as rolling pick threes. I think pick threes was maybe 1 or 2 pick threes a day. And I think by 1990 they might have been a fairly new bet if I remember right. I could be wrong about that. Charles loves the interaction with the track. Blast from the past, man. That first picture that I showed, they used to have a winding ramp. It was like it would go, I think, in 2 loops, and there was a water fountain in the middle, and that would take you up into their dining room. At one time, like a lot of tracks, you would have to wear probably a jacket and a tie to be in the dining room back in the day. My great uncle, not my great uncle, so he would be like my grandfather's age, who passed. He was quite the character. He swears to God that Jimmy Hoffa is buried at the track. That's what he swears to God. Lloyd Green brought a 1950s Michigan, Michigan. Oh, sorry, a, a 1950s. Oh my God, Michigan Mile. A photo at the track. Oh shit! I should be actually be looking at this race because this is the other race that might be able to be played today. We got 6 furlongs, 6,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. Cheap racing. That's what I freaking need. Dean cut his teeth at Northlands and Emmington. I've never heard of Northlands, but that's where he cut his teeth. Dude, I think we all got my best memories of horse racing is still back then. I love the not being able to play everywhere, the seasons, traveling to tracks when it wasn't your track's season anymore. Keeping all your racing forms and going over them with the results and planning how you were going to attack the next season. I think there was a lot more handicappers back then. I don't think I was the only one doing that back then. I think there was a lot of guys. In fact, Daily Racing Form used to sell a publication of just the charts. That used to be a business. That used to be a, a, a money thing for them of being able to sell a publication of nothing but charts of all the tracks in North America back in the day. Not now, that's free shit. Let's see, the 2 horse, I just don't like Route to Sprint. He does have the inside. The one is scratch. He does have the inside. That race 3 races ago, I like the mark. The inside was good. It was an inside stalking day. He was in the 4 hole, bobbled at the start, went too fast to win there. I do like that, but that was earned at a route race. He is dropping in class, though. I just caught that. Like I said, I didn't do my class little marks, but I don't got to get them right. So, I mean, that should help him maybe be a little bit closer to the pace. Let's see, the 3 horse. I like last race. He ran against the stalking track while trying to go wire to wire. The race before that, he went too fast to win. Looked like he kind of missed a break because oh no, he did try for the lead. That was the second call that he fell out of it. What is he about 9 to 1? I might play him. Let's see. 4's in pretty good form, but looks like he'll come off the pace. So right now, 3's kind of looking like the speed to me. And then 6, is there only 6 horses? There's only 6 horses. Actually, this is a 5-horse race. I would think 6 would be the favorite here. Well, I think I'm going to play this 3 to win. I wish I had a couple more times to see if I could have played a double here, though. Do I got enough time? Fuck, I don't really have enough time. What was it? 364, I think, is what I'm mostly interested in. No, can't do nothing with the 4. Maybe use the 2 a little bit. You got to beat the 4. If I play the double, I basically want to go 1 through 4. I'm probably just going to play the 3 here. I don't really have enough time. I think 3 at 6-1 to me is worth the play. I think if he could establish the lead and doesn't get too wobbly in the stretch. So I did the 3 to win. Hold up. I do want to look up a couple exactas here, or doubles, I'm sorry. Let me see. 4 to the 2 and 3, I could play those. 4 to the 2 and 3, I could play those. And 6 to the 1 through 3, I could play those. Okay. I am doing that. I think I got to play this race a little bit. So I did 3 to win, 3 to the 1 through 4. I did 4 to only the 2 and the 3, and I just noticed that the 3 dropped, or I'm sorry, the 2 dropped. And then I did a 6 to the 1 through 3. But this is what I need. I need the 3s. Ah, shit. And this was a 5-horse race. And I'm 3 horses using through. Well, I mostly used the 3-horse. Lloyd just reminded me this is a 5-horse race and I'm 3 horses deep. But I do got them where 3 is to play. I think whoever gets the lead here should have a fairly big advantage. Okay. That's definitely what I want. Don't bother me the whole way around. 4 is already closer than I would like to admit. Yeah, 4 looks like he already wants to hook me too. 4 looks like he already has come on, 3. 4 looks like he's just going to hang around and wear me down. Nah, 3 can't win this race. 3 can't. If 3 wins this race, I'd be shocked. 6 can't win this race from back there. Yeah, 4. I'm going to be alive to a little ticket 4 to the 2, 3. I think 3 would still be a decent hit. 2, I'll probably be lucky, depending on if this goes down. If 4's still paying $24, I could still make money here. 3's paying 57 to 1. That's why I threw them in. But those might have got bet down at the last. I'm not sure if those got bet down at the last. Dean says, too bad dog racing. got shut down at Highline. I actually won the only ticket. You guys remember that New Haven, Connecticut tournament that I took a train down to, a 20-hour train ride to New Haven, Connecticut to play in the tournament. The only bet I hit was an accidental. I don't remember if it was an accidental highlight play or I actually did it. I got creamed in the horses. I don't remember if I just did a rage. I probably did a rage highlight bet. I probably did a rage highlight bet. Because I don't know how I could have hit the machine and accidentally bet highlight. But I remember that was the only ticket I hit the first day. But I hit it and then I pissed it away on horses. But that was the only ticket I hit that first day of the tournament. And I was broke for the second day of the tournament, and I didn't even have enough money for a proper dinner. And then I had a 20-hour train ride to get back home the third day. I didn't even watch it either. I don't remember how I remembered that I won. I think they just put the results. I know I did bet. I just remember I played a highlight bet and I hit whatever it was. Do they have highlight bets where you got to get the winner of 2 matches in a row or something like that? I don't even recall. That would have been early 1990s. First horse racing tournament I ever went into, and that was the tournament that it was a win and place tournament, maybe a win only tournament actually. That might have been a win only tournament. And that was the tournament that the tournament history in horse racing decided to do the caps. On Saturday, I think it was a Frisky Now race. They had like a 70 or 80 to 1 winner or something like that. And everyone that cashed in that tournament basically had that horse. You had to have that horse and you cashed. And that was the tournament that they after that they invoked the cap rules. Oh, Dean says there's a very good documentary on YouTube. What happened to Highlight? You know, I'd like to check that out. That's a documentary on there I'd like to check out on YouTube. Right now on YouTube, I love watching the pros play that Age of Empires. That's my guilty pleasure. So I love watching that classic game. I'm terrible at that game, but for some reason I love watching people play it. What else do I watch on YouTube? I watch a lot of boxing shit on YouTube, UFC shit on YouTube. I love every night when I go to bed, I love listening to audiobooks on YouTube. And then the last thing that I just got into was watching those someone does the body language and breaking down the techniques that they use in police interrogations on these murderers. That's what I've been watching probably for like the last 2 weeks on YouTube. Lanier hit the exacto over there, Laurel. Dude, you guys are watching Lanier, man. I know Lanier. I had to defend Lanier thing, and some people I think didn't like it, but I'm okay with him. He does a very good job narrowing his stuff down. And enough of you guys are fans that, I appreciate what he's doing. So hope he's helping some of you guys out. Oh, your wife loves the crime ones too? Okay, so Tampa Bay, they are going on the turf. Like I said, I don't have forms for these other tracks. Yesterday, they all looked and they were all kind of chalky, the turf route races for the most part, until that last race that you guys hit going out with that 30-1. But even he made big sense to me. He made big sense to me. I didn't like him because I thought he could go on the lead, but when he came from dead last, that's when he made sense. But he definitely made sense to Parsons, John, and I think George had him. Oh, Damien, think it was a troll account dissing him? Dude, when he first came on, when Lanier first started doing it, I had a feeling that he was like a tout that was trying to get a following selling his stuff. And I was like borderline, I don't know what I'm going to do. Uh, but then when he started talking and explained what he was doing, to me, I was completely okay with him. And like I said, I became a fan of what he was doing. But at the beginning, I was just seeing the algorithm put up there, and I was like, is this one of those tout guys that are looking to sell his stuff and try to grab a following or something like that? And I was like, I was kind of close to being like, okay, we're done. But he came on, and you know, I appreciate his honesty and what he was doing, and you know, I think his shit. I think his stuff is helpful. That documentary is called "What the Hell Happened to I?" Oh, it's one of those ESPN. Oh, ESPN. Those 30s for 30s are those are good documentaries. A lot of them. What is Mindhunter? I take it that that's a YouTube thing. Hey, what's up, Boulder? And then and then I felt like I had to defend him a couple times just because I know that he listens to a translator and we know the story. And it's unfair. Like, sometimes I don't mind when you guys go at it a little bit as long as it doesn't get, I definitely don't want it to be a toxic chat room, but I don't mind if people go at it a little bit. But when someone's listening on a translator, it's like, dude, that's not even a fair target. Oh, it's about serial killers. Yeah, I'll check that out. I might even watch that because I watch that other guy that I think he was an ex special forces guy and he does like a bunch of sick ass crime videos and stuff. Let's see. By the way, this looks like this was a sprint race. I was excited just because they were on the turf. So the sprint races on the turf, remember, I don't follow those. I don't have an opinion on those. For the most part, they only run about 20 of them a year, and I don't have enough information to do biases there. So I was kind of watching that race, hoping to see real off the pace shit. But as soon as I seen the first couple fractions, that's a route or a sprint race, so that does not count in what I think the profile is. Boulder, we got a tough card today, and I don't know how interested I'm going to be in a lot of these races. Let's see, the 2 was 1 to 5, so either way, that I know the 2 stalked, but like I said, that was a turf sprint. That exacta, nothing about that race looks that appealing there. And Mahoney Valley looks like they're getting some real weather there. It's either raining, snowing, or super cloudy, but something. It looks like a mess there. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Dean, you're getting crushed today already? Let's see. So the first 2 races of Mahoney Valley were inside. I'm more interested on the routes there. But this looks like another sprint race, and this looks like it could be another inside kind of horse. But I'm not sure what the odds are of the second race were. This one horse, if he wins, is going to be a favorite. Let's see. What did that second race? That came in 1-2 or 2-1. Oh, that was a nice price there. The 2 in the second place paid, or second race paid $18. And I couldn't tell the saddlecloth as a second place runner, but it looked like that was another 1-2 result. So I don't know. I know some of I'm trying to think of the guy who likes Mahoney Valley. But that wasn't the greatest betting race there, though. 3 to 5 over 4 to 1. Yeah, JW, I didn't know I was going to be on today either. I'm going to give a warning. I'm on today because mainly because I got the work done. I got the work done. So once I get the work done, it's like, why not? I enjoy hanging out with you guys. But the other reason I omitted I've been quite vocal about omitting. I am not in love with this card at all today. Especially when we get to the middle of the late end of the card. The card's going to be a lot of stakes races today. Let's see, Dean plays Mahoney Valley. So, Dean, have you been noticing how good that inside's been for the route races, especially over there at Mahoney? Joshua never had any doubt in his mind. He was like, the wife's out of town. He's coming on. I love you guys. Oh, Dean's saying Tampa has been bad for him today. Oh, I do want to know something. So the only reason I hit that Tampa race that I did hit yesterday that saved my ass was because I thought that the dirt was playing towards the inside. Let's just see the results early today at Tampa for the dirt racing. Let's see, the first race was won by the 3-4, but the 3 paid $4, so I'm not going to act like that's necessarily inside. The second race came in 4-6-1. 4 is borderline inside. I don't know. But that is why I made that adjustment and hit the race that I did. And then the 2 horse won the third race, but he paid $2.60. So let's not get too excited. And that might have been, that was the turf race that we just seen. So I wouldn't get too excited right now. Just keep it in the back of your mind that maybe. Dean says only one dirt sprint today. That must have been the first race. I think the 3 won and paid $4. I mean, did he get help by the rail, or he just doesn't prove or disprove that the inside isn't good, I guess. Let's see, Lloyd. Lloyd's coming through with an aqueduct play. 4 to win and 6 and 9 on top of the 4. Good luck, Lloyd. Shit, Frankie Tubbs likes the 7 to win in place over there at Aqueduct. Let's see if I can throw on that video, because I need some things to look at. Oh, I'm gonna have to get over to the golf stream. I do have doubles going here. Oh shit! Actually, the betting board is pretty good over there at Aqueduct, or at, I'm sorry, not at Aqueduct, at Gulfstream. We're going in the 4th race. It is a maiden claiming 25,000. It is on the dirt. It is one of those races that I said I'd do better if I would avoid these races, these lightly raced 2-year-old races more often than not, unless I was convinced about the bias on the inside. I really wanted to just try to get alive to the 1 through 4 here. I needed the 3 to get alive to the 1 through 4. That didn't work out. I had to throw out the doubles combinations to the 1 and the 4 here because they weren't paying enough. But I did. I was trying to almost use a blind, relying on the inside of the track, trying to get alive here. And actually, the 1's still a nice price. The 1's a nice price. The 4's the favorite, but still a decent price. Let's see. I might play this race. Let me see. What am I alive to in the doubles? How much they're paying? And see if I want to do something, because I think if I hit today, it's going to have to be early. So I got one of my doubles is paying 24 to 1 and the other one's paying 57 to 1. That's not bad, actually. I wouldn't be against playing playing a little bit of back on the 1 to win. I want to check out these exactas. 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3. Fuck, maybe even the 5 if they're paying fat. I'm not sure. Who are they betting in this race? 4's the favorite, so he's a lukewarm favorite. Let's see, Lloyd 6 won that race. I'm pretty sure Lloyd was on the 6. Frankie Tubbs 7 might have got second for him. Seven might have got second, but I can't keep looking. I got to look to see if I can play here. Let's see. Those are doubles. Shit, dude, I can do those exactas and I can do that win ticket. And I think I can even do a smaller. I think I'm going to try to. I think I'm going to try to get paid here. Let's see, and I might need a little bit more money on the 2 to win. I might need a little bit more money on the 2 to win. A little bit more on him to win. If the 3 wins, I like the ticket that I got. That'll put me up for today. If the 2 wins, I'm going to have to put a little bit more money on him to win. So I can go also the 1 to win. And I think I'm going to play the exact as I separated them because I'm going to play more with the 4 winning. I do think the 4 has the best speed. I'll play those for more. And then I'll play the 1 for less. I think I'm pretty covered that race. If the inside wins this race, I think I should have a pretty fair shot at least hitting the exacta, cashing out my double, and possibly hitting more on the win bet. I think I'm okay with this position. It is a dangerous race for me, but I think I'm okay with this spot. If the 5, 6, or 7, or 8 wins, I just get beat. All my tickets will put me up for today. It's just how much up. Hey, what's up, William? Gregory's pointing. Whoop, I'm spinning all over the place. Gregory's pointing out that Lanier gave out a cold triple. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Let's see. Dean is saying that MVR is strange. She thinks the track definitely favors the inside when it's definitely a huge bias inside. But he says when the track is dry, it tends to move outside. Frankie's 7 horse did get second to help him out with that place bet. What race is that? Why does that sound like that is a Gulfstream? Oh, that's Laurel. I was ready to say I can't be on a big delay. I thought that guy sounded like Gulfstream's announcer for a minute. Oh, my hand, my fucking dead finger is cold. Cold. Lloyd Green says Trackman at Aqueduct gave out the same triple. All right, I need this Gulfstream. They're loading in the gate at Gulfstream. It'd be nice to hit this race, and I don't have to worry too much about the rest of the day, unless I decide just to get way more active than I think I could. Oh, I'm getting cold. Let's see, I'm not smoking right now. Frankie Tubbs likes the 5. Well, Frankie, I'm hoping you cash a place ticket. I used the 5, but only for second. I got so many tickets here that could give me a positive expectation. I'm not sure which one right now I'm rooting for. I'd probably do best with the 1, really. I'd probably do best with the 1 if I could hit the exacta. Oh, shit, 7. These outside horses are running a little too good for my liking. And the 4's already hooked. I'm in trouble here. I think I'm definitely in trouble unless the 4-5 can survive. The 1, 2, 3 don't even look like they're involved right now. Yeah, I'm in serious trouble. It's all outside. It's all outside. 768. 768. This is a bet where I can't bitch about. I tried to make a play here. I think it was 768 was the result. I was hoping that the inside could bail me out, but really, I was probably a little bit aggressive there. 768 was the result. I got the lead on the 4. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Let's see. That should be a pretty decent exacta there, though. 3-1. 3-1 over 13-1. 6 was a lone first time starter in that race. Gregory says, funny thing in this game, if you have the winner, it's a lot easier to hit the exactas and doubles. Yeah. I think that's a completely true statement right there. If you have the winner, it does get a bit easier to hit the exactas and the doubles. Let's see. So what did I bet? I bet 3 bets so far today, right? I bet the first race. I came in first and third there. First and third on what would have been a nice ticket. I bet the second race trying to get alive to the double. Had it, but could not close out the double. And then the third race, I re-bet the third race and missed everything. Maybe I shouldn't have played the third race and just let those doubles ride, but I know there's not, I'm pretty sure there's not going to be too many plays for me the rest of the day. Wait, is that right? No, no, we're in the fourth race. I played the first race. I played the second race. What race are we in? Oh, no, no, I didn't play the second race. I played the first race, missed the exact. Okay, I was confusing myself. I was like, I know I didn't play that many bets. I knew I only played 3 bets. Okay, I set out the second race. I took a shot with the third race, got alive in the double, and then I re-bet here. Okay, that's my 3 plays. I definitely don't mind the first 2 bets. I thought I had a reason to bet the third bet, but the third bet I was probably a little bit just trying to make something happen. And now we're going to start getting, like I said, the middle of the card. We're going to start getting into all these stakes races. Unless I see a super bias, I don't know what really plans I have for today. I wouldn't be shocked if I'm kind of done right now. I wouldn't be shocked. Yuck. Let's see, did Mahoney run another race? Still trying to just keep an eye on Mahoney. See if that's see if that inside is a bias or just a coincidence. Hey Ryan, what's up, man? Yeah, I already know that the last race of the day is not a race. I don't even think I marked the last race at Gulfstream today. And this race that just ran at Gulfstream, I always prefer the inside of the track, but with these lightly raced horses and so many questions, I tried to get lucky guessing. And if I was right, I thought I could hit a ticket. With the whole outside getting first, second, and third, it doesn't tell me much because I knew that there was so many questions in this race. I didn't know. It's easy. It's easier to keep your opinion about what you think the track's doing if there's a bias or not if you understand the animals. But when you know that you don't understand the horses really, so I am noting that it was all outside, but that's not making me want to switch. It's not making me double down on the inside. It's just not doing anything for me right now. Steamboat Willie got the wires taken off of him. Got a shower and a shave. No sponge bath today, huh, Willie? Yeah, well, this definitely looks like a championship meet card right now with all of these races going forward today. He says, "Nope, damn it." That's the theme to about what 15%, 10% of porno movies. The sponge bath going haywire. Oh, but he does say he got good looking nurses. Let's see. This does look like another sprint at Mahoney Valley. This does look like another sprint. I believe in the inside more for the route races. 7 got a nice lead on these. 1 was the favorite on the inside, so if the 1 runs them down, I don't know if this is going to tell us that much. Who is this on the outside? That's either the 3 that's going to win that race. Yep, 3. 371. It has been kind of all inside no matter what the surface is today over there. What did that 7 or 3 went off at 7-2. So it came in 371 there. I tell you what, if you started today wheeling doubles and big threes, you probably could have hit everything so far over there at Mahoney Valley. I don't know what these things are paying right now. Let's see. I know there was an $18 winner, a $9 winner, a 3 to 5 winner. What did the first horse pay? What did the first horse pay over there? And a $7 winner. So, I mean, other than the 3 to 5, they weren't like, I mean, it hasn't been crazy chalky. They did have an $18 winner in that group and a $9 winner. So not terrible prices over there so far. Hey, what's up, Mike? Throw. If you guys are putting out bets, guys, throw the tracks because you guys could be playing anywhere. And Tampa Bay is running a route on the dirt right now. They're loading in the gate there. Gregory's hoping that Steamboat Willie get a speedy recovery. He says hopefully he'll be home tomorrow. Let's see. Let's see. We might as well look at Gulfstream. We got the 5th race. You guys know what I've been thinking of the turf route so far. Right now, I'm pissed that they can't time these races. We just haven't had that many since the break. We haven't had that many. You guys know, if you guys have been watching the show for a long time, that's usually, the turf routes is usually the surface that I'm most squishy about at Gulfstream. It's pretty fair, but there are days where it gets really biasy. But for the grand total of things, it's pretty fair. Which I was watching another stream last night. I think they were doing Turfway, and the guy was saying that all he wants in racing is to have fair surfaces, and I couldn't disagree more. I want biases. He goes, yeah, I see all these tracks favoring speed, and all I want is a fair surface. And I'm like, why? Why do you want that as a gambler? You want an edge. If you see an edge, you take the freaking edge. I hate that thought. I hate that thought. I digress though. I want an unfair surface, guys. I make no bones about it. Let's see. Gregory says he's been doing better. Very selective about his races. Just 10 races instead of 20 plus. Hey, Gregory, you were one of the guys that hit that 30 to 1 last. You hit, oh, by the way, you hit 2 30 to 1s yesterday, didn't you? Were you the guy that hit that 2 at Delta? By the way, I did see that replay. That came up on my YouTube feed somehow. So I did see that 2 that's I think Gregory did hit yesterday at 30 to 1. He looked like he had no chance at the start. Missed the break, was way behind. Let's see, part of the reason why I have so much time, such a hard time with these races, or I think I do, and I'm uncomfortable with, I have a hard time figuring out where horses go in stakes races. I have a hard time. Some of these grade 3 races come up super tough. Sometimes they don't come up tough at all. So I have a really hard time with the class levels here. Let's see this one. 4 races ago. 4 races ago. Speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk. I like that race. I honestly like that race. Speed favoring track made a closing bid and just missed. I like that race. I don't know where that race fits in with today, but I do like that race. The very next day, stalking closing day, he kind of ran with the bias there. I don't like that he didn't get in position, but he did finish 2 by 3/4. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. He's been trying a lot of sprints. And then last race at Keelan, it was an inside day. He came off the pace. He was the fastest winner of the day. I'm probably going to say that a lot in a grade 3 race, but this horse just looks like a horse that's in very good form. And I don't think I'm going out on a ledge to say that. He's just been really close the last 4 or 5 races, and I pretty much think everyone could see that. I probably think he's stepping up, and I'm not sure. I got to see what these rest of these horses look like. Oh, the 2 horse, 3 races ago, went too fast to win, dueled, and missed by a nose. I love that race. I'm not shocked that he came back and won his very next race, stalking closing day. He technically did stalk. He came off the length by 1. So technically he did stalk. He was fast at the first call, average. High $80,000 claimer. He stepped up from an $80,000 claimer to a grade 3 race. I don't follow the graded circuit, so some guys that really like high level races, they could right now say, oh yeah, that was a tough grade 3 or that was a weak grade 3. I can't say that. I don't know. I just think that the rail was bad that day, and he ran a pretty decent race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, an average. He looks like he could be a fast stalker. Depending on if there's any other speed in this race, he might even find him on the lead, but he's at least a decently fast stalker. Lloyd Green hit a nice boom over there. Let's see, the 3-horse, trying a few grade 3s and stakes before that. These are the races where I really think it's good to keep your old forms. If you were buying these forms and having these form past results for all of these tracks, you could go up and really look at the makeup of these races. These low-level stakes race, these graded races, to see what they were made up from. He definitely looks fast. 2 races ago, he ran on closing day. He was a stalker that day. He went too fast to win. So right now, I'm just seeing a bunch of horses that are in good form. You know, I'm dead honest about telling you where I feel like I am, and this is not in my comfort level. Very next race, last race, bad rail. It would be interesting to watch that replay to see if he had the bad, if he was on the rail or off the rail. Without watching that replay, if he stayed in the middle of the race, I wouldn't give him an asterisk, but if I had time to watch that replay, I'd be interested to know if he went right to the rail. I got enough time to look that up. Let's say the 4-horse. Some minor stakes. He's won some graded races, but they were foreign. I do like last race. He was a closer that day. It was a closing day though. But I know on the turf, a lot of times it's kind of natural for on my rating system to give closers hearts. And we found in the last couple of years that closers earning hearts, especially on the turf, are a really good bet coming back. I'm just not sure how any of these horses fit in class. The 5-horse, I got nothing on. Six-horse, I have no opinion on. He ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. He won his next race at minor levels, minor stake levels. Slowest winner of the day. In a race that I don't understand, I would go towards the my better marked horse. I'm not saying he can't win. He's obviously in good form. It's just how I play. I mean, I really don't know here. 4's an unknown, or I'm sorry, 7's an unknown to me. Let's see. 8, 3 races ago, ran on the rail was bad, so the rail didn't bother him, but he did go too fast to win that race. He comes back and proved his speed figure while running against the inside stalking closing day. I like that race. I don't like that his speed figure went down after 2 races that I love. I don't like that. But I'm pretty sure myself, I don't have a bet here. Jesus Christ, and this race just keeps going on and on and on. Let's see, it does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. Holy shit, this race just goes on and on and on. Let's say 11 got a lot of speed. 11 has a lot of speed. Let's try to see if we can get this on kind of pace handicapping or something a little bit different from what I usually do. I'm not sure what this track is supposed to be doing today. 9 even looks like he could be up there. I think there's a lot of speed in this race. 3 definitely has speed. And 2 could be pretty up there. These are all the horses that I think could possibly be challenging for the lead there. This race is definitely above my pay grade here. They're betting the 3. They're betting the 3. I just glanced at the board to try to give me a clue. Let's see. Let's try to use some other tools. 93 is par. This horse has at least who all ran par at least before? Never really ran par. This horse been running par, close to par. That horse been running par. A 90? Par is 93. We'll call that close enough. We'll say this horse has never done par. Close enough. He's ran par a few races back. So yeah, he qualifies on par. He's only done it once. I don't know if I trust him all that much. I think Matt at TVG is looking at the same race, thinking a lot of these horses have a shot too, and I agree. Never really ran par before. Let's see. Ken Rudolph just said he likes the 8 here. Yeah, that's as far as I can go, guys. Above my pay grade. Let's see. Gregory's playing the 8 and 9 over there at Hawthorne at good odds. Good luck there. Let's see. Steve B is taking a shot at this Gulfstream race. A 410 exacta and 4 on top of the 359 for him. Good luck, Steve. Hey, what's up, Howard? Howard's doing a $25 Dutch on the 9 and the 4. 2 nice price horses there. Who else got plays here? Hey, what's up, Allie? Good afternoon to you too, man. Can someone recommend a pick 6 at Gulfstream? We probably ran out of time. I'm mostly a double player. There's some guys here that plays pick 5s, pick 6s. For the most part, they don't put them out there. Let's see who else got plays. Yeah, Gregory did. I thought you hit those 230 to 1s yesterday. Yeah, you're right. That 2-horse at Delta did look like a fake race, like a movie race. Yeah, you are absolutely right. But guys, I don't have a play here, and I don't really have an opinion. I guess I'm gonna watch it to see just what happens and see if the pace plays out. And good luck if you guys are playing this race right now. Who else got plays? Yeah, Steve, that's just me trying to use extra stuff right there. It's not really part of my handicapping, but I guess I'm using it a little bit to try to get unstuck in this race. Thad, what's up, Thad? Thad likes the 2 over there at Gulfstream Park. Well, I thought there was about 3 to 5 horses that could get the lead. That time cannot be right. This does not look like 25 and 4, does it? That's not 25 and 4. Sorry, I think the timer malfunctioned again at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, you're going to have to raise takeout so you can buy a turf timer, I think. I do not believe in that time. Let's see. Earhand is saying center aisle is the best bet of the day. Who is center aisle? Is that this race? I don't know if that's this race. Center aisle. 10-3-2. And maybe that fraction was right. They looked like they were going way faster than that to me, though. Speed Battle did not come to fruition. Who was the 10? He was a heart horse, but he should have been an asterisk. Bad rail stalking closing. That we knew that was a nice race right there. But there's a lot of horses that earned hearts. So I can't say, oh yeah. I can't say that. There was a lot of heart horses there. So what was the 10 a Pletcher horse? Yep. Wait. Yep. He was a Pletcher horse. Yeah, he was a classic, ran too fast, but there was a lot of them. You know, if he was the only one, I'd be like, how did I miss it? How could I have missed it? You know, but the four ran too fast against the bias. The two's been running against the bias and too fast. So, I mean, that was the exacta, but there was one or two more too. The 8 3 races ago, but I said I didn't believe in the 8, and we probably could have did that when I said that Ken Rudolph liked him. We probably could have just did that slash then. And then the 11's been running too fast, so you know. Oh, the 2 did not. Oh no, 3 did get second. 3 did get second. 2 was another one that went too fast just recently. So there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Put it this way, I don't feel the need to act like I can do more than whatever tickets you guys ever see me cash. Like I don't feel the need to do that. So there was too many of them for me to make a differentiation. You know, for me to even make a bet there. By the way, did anyone, I know I read off a lot of bets there. Did anyone have this? Hey, what's up, Mike? Let's see, John Wilbanks. Oh, John Wilbanks had the 3 and the 10. Oh, no, that's a winning exacta. Nice job, John. I keep thinking the 2 got second. Frankie Tubbs played a 2, 8, 10, so Frankie Tubbs did a good job handicapping. Might not cash the ticket. I don't know. He put an exacta there. But nice job handicapping there. Q Savage liked the 10 horse. Nice job, Q Savage. Let's see. Steve B used the 10, but he used the 10, the 3. He couldn't get there. Ryan Hoyer did a nice job. 10 and the 2 here. I'm not sure if he did a Dutch there, exacta. Depending on how he bet, he might be happy with that result. Oh, Ryan said he did hit that exacta. Oh, you hit the exacta and the try. Oh, Dean hit that too. Okay. Dean might have followed Frankie there because he said, oh, or just the congratulations, maybe. Yeah, nice job. Quite a few of you guys hit that. Nice job, guys. Why does that feel like that might have been one of the best tickets today at Gulfstream? Has that been the longest shot today at Gulfstream? Oh boy. Let's see. Gregory's taking a shot at the two at the fairgrounds. Minimum bet. He's not in love with it, but it's worth a play for him. It looks like. Let's see. Dean's saying, oh yeah, that was a race where he went too fast to win. You're talking about you really like that Kentucky Downs race. Well, let's just look. He even had some more classes there. That's a grade one race. That's a grade one race. He's won a grade two race. Dude, I just kind of check out during these races too. You got to dig a little bit fast. The more I'm looking at him, he's making a lot more sense. He's actually an established grade two winner, a grade three winner, a grade one third place runner. He had a lead in another grade one race. Has anyone else did it? Really, has anyone? I think class handicapper should have nailed him, right? This horse ran in a grade one and grade two, but not the success that the 10 had. Let's see, who else? This horse is a grade three winner, but he's coming off a year layoff 3 races ago. So I don't know if you would trust this 7 horse. When you're looking at it now a little bit closer, this horse was at 25,000. Is he likely to get your money? Never ran power. We did put a slash through him. The 4 horse, I don't know about those foreign races. This horse is just a grade 3 winner. So really class handicapping really should have got you on the 10, actually. That's a Lounge 1X horse. So yeah, I mean, the 10 made sense on a lot of fronts. Ryan also says that Brisnet pace figures nailed that. Was he the strongest? That I think I don't think we've seen 100 on any horse. He did the 11 did 100 a long time ago, but yeah, there was quite a few angles that you could have got on him. Class pace figure or not pace figure speed figures for especially the last 2 races. To me, class in hindsight was really strong there. Class was really strong there. He did accomplish more than any horse in the race, but all right. Let's see. Do you guys trust the timer on that race? Did they really go 25 and 4? I mean, speed held up pretty good at the half. That 48 and 4 doesn't sound unreasonable. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was a correctly timed race, but usually at Gulfstream, when the timer malfunctions, they don't show the time during the replays. So I'm starting to trust that time a little bit more. Frankie, did you hit that race, and is that why you're saying you need more turf racing? Let's see. Gregory got the 3 over there at Tampa Bay. So this is going to be a turf route race. I would have liked to have other cards handicapped today, especially Tampa Bay. Did another one horse just win over there at Mahoney Valley? Yep, another one. He was 8-5 though. 1-4, 8-5 over 5-1. Uh, I'm not sure if this is the first turf route race of the day, but we're definitely looking for off the pace. Yeah, Lloyd, you're right. There was many. That's why I can't play those races. There was quite a few horses. In hindsight, it's always easier, but quite a few of you guys had them, and I'm just looking at it and pointing out. Yeah, there was a lot of good things, but you guys know where I was at. Oh, you did. Frankie says he didn't hit it, but his capping, he felt happy about his capping there. I think I'm gonna try to go to the restroom real quick and make it back. Oh, I'm getting a little chilly. Gregory's loving Tampa. Let's see. I don't know what Mike's typing in here. 7 month, 9 days. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I wish I could have handicapped Tampa today. I'm definitely I definitely know where my edges are at Tampa on the turf routes. Unless they go wire to wire on all these turf route races, that would be the only way without adjusting that I would feel like I have no shot there. So I basically don't think the 7 or the 5 can win this race. And it already looks like they're gearing up. I'd be shocked if they hold on, but that's definitely what I would be looking for off the pace here. Q Savage looks like he's loving life right now. The exacta is both of the horses closed. The one horse closed into that. It's a Saratoga riddle is what you're saying? Steamboat Willie is asking, how do I look at between 1 and 2 turn miles? Honestly, I don't find a difference. I don't have that theory. I haven't broke it down. I don't know which one I do better on. I don't have any theory. I definitely never look at. Put it this way: I don't even know which tracks do 1 turn miles opposed to 2 turn miles. I know a lot of people act like a horse can run a 1 turn mile, but not a 2 turn mile. To me, these horses can run within an hour of being dropped. I don't think you can teach a horse anything. So I really don't have a theory with that. Tampa was exactly the type of horses I was looking for, but to me that looks like kind of a chalky finish. 3-1 over 5-2 over 2-1. It does look like it was on the chalk side of things. But yeah, I don't have any real theory on does a 1 turn mile play more like a sprint? Put it this way: when I do Gulfstream, when I do the buyer's reports at Gulfstream and stuff, I keep 7.5 furlongs with all the other races, the miles, the longer than a miles. And when we got 3 races, 4 races, 5 races in a day, I don't separate them. It's all a single track profile. Usually, if I think there's a bias that day, all the surfaces have to play the same way for me to even label a track. All the distances. So I don't know. You remember, I look at Gulfstream more than anything, so I don't know. I don't have any real thoughts on that. And you guys got to remember, when I do these marks for a route race, these marks right here, this is the first call, second call, and the 6 furlong point of a mile race. None of my handicapping is at the finish. Absolutely, none of my handicapping is at the finish. I don't handicap a mile race or farther past the 6 furlong mark. Three was Gregory's call, 19-1, that gave a little bit of a run. Frankie Tubbs says him and Q Savage should have teamed up there. 12 made a huge move on the turn there. Yeah, he did. Well, you're going to be seeing those huge moves at Tampa Bay as long as Tampa Bay is favoring off the pace, especially when it's favoring more closers and stalkers. On the days that it's even farther out. Remember that your guys' 9 yesterday at 30-1. Dude, that horse, if you guys watch that, I know the guys that hit it probably watched that replay really closely after. That horse had no chance for 90% of the race, it looked like. Dude, that horse was so far behind the pack. You know what I'm saying? That's what we expect kind of at Tampa, or at least on a off the pace bias sometimes. Let's see. Let's start looking at this mile race on the dirt. Let's see. So we do have a stakes race over here. It is $100,000 stakes, so maybe this won't be as bad. Let's see. The one I haven't looked up. Wow, this horse already ran in a grade 1 and a couple grade 3 races. Dude, I think I want to look this horse up, actually. And he's the favorite. I think I can't even start without looking him up. I don't even think I can start. We ran on a bad rail last race in a grade 1 race. I think that could explain that. Well, it could have been the bad rail, and he might not have belonged in grade 1 company. But he's not in grade 1 company today. Let's see, I don't keep track of Charlestown. Oh, he ran at Monmouth and Gulfstream. I can look up those races. At Monmouth, I'm not impressed with that race. Slow average. That was a grade 3 race. Could have been a lot stronger than this race. I'm not sure. And then at Gulfstream, that was just a claiming race. Looks like he was the slowest winner of the day that day. Slowest winner of the day that day on an early pressing track. I don't know. 6-5? Well, I can't do much with 6-5. I do know that. Let's say there's 2 horse, 3 races ago, early pressing day, 1 while being average. Starter allowance, those can come up kind of tough. Next race was a speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk. He still closed, just missed. Comes back, wins right off of that race. Kind of the slowest winner of the day while the inside was good. And then last race ran against a bad rail. I got to figure out who they're betting. Let's see, 3 went too fast to win last race. Those handicap 60,000 can definitely come up pretty tough. Claiming 60,000 race 2 races ago, he went fastest winner of the day. My biggest problem with this race is just where the class fit in and what's this class picture. And did it just get super gray at Gulfstream, or is that just the graphic they have on right now? Did it just start pouring over there, or is that just the graphic that they got to overlay on the video? This horse has won a grade 3. There's only 6 horses in this race, huh? May 7th. I got to go all the way back to May 7th to look up this horse in the only race that I can look up. I ain't got nothing better to do. He did win the next race out, but I don't like that race. But he did win the next race out off a layoff. Proved his speed figure kind of good. Let's say right now, I'm not sure about the inside. We got a bunch of horses that kind of ran at a high level. Can't say they did anything. I just don't know where 60,000 horses fall in. I kind of, here's a horse in a grade 2, grade 1. 4 got good marks. Well, he was capable of running in a grade 2, grade 1. In a grade 3, he won. And then he goes to handicap 60,000. So none of these horses are really established. Oh, 3 at 2 to 1. I'm not interested in taking the risk on the 3 at 2 to 1. See, if I was to make a morning lines on this race, where would I go? Two does look like two looks like he should be a long shot here. I would say 2 looks like a long shot here. So I'm kind of agreeing with the board here. I'm almost feeling like the 1, what was it, the 3, the 4, and the 6 are the main contenders. And none of those odd horses are really at the value that I live in. 4 to me is the most attractive, and that's just because he's getting 9 to 2, and that could change. I don't feel like I have an edge here, and then that would leave the 2 and the 5 horse both as long shots. That's every horse. I'm agreeing with the odds board here for the most part, and trying to decide if you like a 9 to 5 to a 9 to 2, everything between a 9 to 5 and or 6 to 5, 9 to 5 to it's this race. I don't see where any value is in this race unless you have a strong opinion about something. If you have a strong opinion, I could see you being in this race. But if you have a squishy opinion, to me, the odds board is so... There's not any extra value. I think the only extra value is on the 4 a little bit. I probably like the 1 the least of that group, but we're splitting hairs. If I thought one of these 4 horses had about a 100% chance to win this race, I'm like trying to do the points. Basically, to me, all of these horses got roughly a 25% chance at the start, and then you're just kind of moving odds around. And right now, if you just said all of these horses had a 25% chance to win this race, you're getting fair value on the 4. 3 to 1 is the break-even point, and everyone else is overbet. And if you can go outside the box on the 2 and the 5, to me, you're getting value. I just don't believe in the situation here for them to win the race. So to me, this is just a non-playable race for me, and really a non-opinion race. Let's see. Joe likes the 6 at Gulfstream, so he has an opinion. Steve B is looking at a pick 6 right here. Starting with the 3 and the 6 here. Let's see. Ali likes. Is that Ali Caesars? Is that Caesars? Is the last name? I can't tell. My eyes are so bad. He's happy that someone's giving him a pick six, or at least playing a pick six. Oh my eyes! Let's see. I'm still watching Mahoney Valley to see if this inside of the track just keeps rolling. So far, it's been perfect for the first 5 races. Oh, my eyes are just burning. Let's see. What else does people got here? Let's see. Gregory's still looking at his Delta track. So Steve is saying 5-2. Who's 5-2 on? Let's see. He used a 3 and a 6, so he must be saying he thinks the 6 horse is a great price at 5-2. To me, it just depends on every individual. Handicappers are going to give that a little different of a price. So if you like the 6, say at 50, if you think the 6 has a 50% chance to win this race, 5-2 to me is a great price on him. But if you're like me, where you can't differentiate the horse and you just stop at 25% on all of them, 5-2 is not a great. And both of us are handicapping, so it's always value's always in the eye of the individual handicapper. And I wanted to argue the difference between that there, but you were almost thinking of keying him and just him. Let's see, 3 gets the lead. 5 looks a little lively here right now. But I just thought the 5 would be a bit farther back based on his last 3 tries. He's in pretty good position. I just don't know if he feels like he needs to chase here. Right now, I'm not sure if the 5 has anything. Who was that just took out that 2 horse? Was that the 5 that just kind of went a little haywire? Woo, 2's trying to do something, but I think the 3 got this race in hand. Came in 3-2-1, all inside. I don't mind seeing all inside. 4 never really got going. But this race, I only had 2 heart horses in, and the heart horse won again. This race, it was easier to say if you like the heart horses. 3 at one time in my head, I was gonna thought I was gonna bet, but as soon as I seen 2-1, I'm like, nah, I can't bet the race. And well, he did go off. He did stay at 2-1, but that's when I definitely was like, no. Let's see. Q Savage likes the 6 horse at MVR. If the 6 wins, that'll be the first outside horse winning today. 7-1 though. Solid price. Yeah, I wasn't sure that was the 5 that drifted out and took the 6 out. 6 definitely had a little bit of problem with that horse drifting out if that was the 6 then. So 6 didn't get to run his race. I don't want that there. I don't want that there to be thinking that that's what I was going to bet. Steve B is still alive. Yeah, you used the 3 and the 6 there in your pick 6. So yeah. Dean's asking, does it rain every day, or do they just flood the track for the day? They filter all the hot springs on that track, Dean. It's not rain; it's the hot springs. Well, I definitely don't like, or I definitely don't mind seeing the inside of the track. If I was convinced on the inside, but still at 3-1, I'm sorry, at 2-1, I know I'm not betting, but I might have came up with a little bit more of an opinion there. And I'm not sure after one race I'm willing to even say that that was an inside bias there. Yeah, I don't think anyone was going to catch the 3. I'm just saying the 6 didn't run his race. The 3 got a fair, well, 23 and 4. These are good horses. 45. No, he ran okay fractions. Those were pretty solid fractions. But the 3 never looked like he was tiring. Yeah, I don't think the 3 would have, or the 6 would have ran him down. He might have been able to get second or third. I think this is another one horse at Mahoney Valley. Winning under wraps, but I do think he was a pretty big chalk. The 4 horse got second on a rail move there. Yeah, 6 pulled up, but I think he pulled. I don't know if he got hurt, but he pulled up after the trouble there. I don't know. Or are you saying that he pulled up before the 2 came, or before that 5 horse came out on him? I don't know. I wasn't watching super close, so maybe you've seen it a little bit different. Oh, I think I do, Mike. Remember that picture on Twitter? Was that like a morning workout picture? Was that Delta where the sky was completely orange? Mike says he deleted his Twitter. Dude, I keep going back and forth to delete. Dude, I even thought about having Twitter going during the show so I can just, whenever they say shit that just set me off the cliff, I could just respond. I could just respond on the show just to give me things to talk about. Dude, the thing that set me off last night, a guy did a takeout calculator. And he was proving a point how much takeout hurts the players. Which, yeah, I know takeout is too fucking high. But this was his example. So he made a reverse takeout calculator. So if you would have had $1,000 bet and he set the takeout at roughly 25%. And then his example was if the takeout was 5%, you would have got for that $1,000 bet, you would have got another $250. Yeah, jackass. But no one in horse racing thinks that they're going to drop it from 24% to 5%, you dipshit. Why don't you do it with a reasonable number? Drop it to 15%. Drop it to 10%. 5%. Why didn't you do your example with 1% takeout? Or fucking a negative 10% where they pay you to make a bet. Shit like that on Twitter always makes me lose my shit. Yeah, I'm doing an example with a 25% takeout, and I'm going to use the farthest thing from reality and go 5%. Dude, why don't they just, at the track, as soon as you get at the track, they have strippers for everyone to sit down. That would increase the track shit too. Don't start straw man arguments. I was with you. Do the example with 15% takeout. Jesus Christ. Horse racing. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You can adjust the takeout on it, but why use 5%? I didn't have enough energy to do his takeout. But that was his example. Fucking do it at fucking 15%. Shut the fuck up. I don't even think the hardest takeout reducer is arguing for 5% takeout. We know that they still got to get purses, and we know that they still got to do what they got to do. Shit. Could I put negative 100% takeout where they're going to pay me 100% of my bet? We'll all be winners then. That would be a great example for your calls. This shit pisses me off though. Gregory, I actually think doubles, exactas are some of the higher takeouts. I actually think that I'm playing in the higher takeout bets. I think the exactas, tries, doubles are all at about 20 to 24% at most tracks. And I'm not arguing stop asking to reduce takeout, but look, no. I just don't like those examples. Give me a real example. We would have been just as angry if you did it at 10% and we would have got a 1,100 and something back. We would have been just, oh yeah, that's a big deal. Dude, you want to reduce takeout? Bet amongst your friends at the track. I'm not saying that, but you love horse racing and you hate takeout. Get enough buddies and play amongst yourself. You might be right, Gregory. I mean, maybe they're 18%. Maybe I don't know. I can't complain about things I don't change, and I do well. So I realize I'm paying attention. You know what? Here's another thing. If you don't want to pay takeout, never hit a fucking ticket. There's enough people that never give themselves a chance to win that no matter what the takeout is would never help them out. If you're really crying about the difference in takeout, which is a big difference, you still have to be close enough to your break-even point for it to matter. All it's going to do is keep you in the game longer. If you don't change your habits and your handicapping, but it would be a nice start. I'm not arguing for high takeout. It would be a nice start. I mean, I remember when we looked at Churchill, and I finally looked at some of the purses $25,000 horses were running for. I almost flipped my lid. Like, what? Why is this race $100,000 purse with a bunch of $25,000 claimers on a freaking Wednesday or whatever it was? I thought that was insane. Like, if you guys can do that good, reduce your freaking takeout. You're taking too much out. And it wasn't like the Gulfstream claiming stakes edition, those claiming stakes where they take the best of the best $6,000 claimers kind of deal, and they let them run in these starter stakes, but they just do that one time a year where it's a chance for them to make more money. I got no problem with that. I got a problem with $25,000 horses on a freaking Wednesday running for a $100,000 purse. Back in the old days, that would just be a $25,000 purse. And the fields weren't even bigger. The fields were crap that day. So purse money doesn't always equal big fields, because if you were an owner, you would love those 5-horse fields with $25,000 claimers running for $100,000. Parsons and you guys that own horses love that. You wish every race would get scratched down to 2 horses. If you're an owner, fuck yeah, scratch it down to 3. I'm getting third place money no matter what I do. Let's see, Gregory's 3 at Delta. Yeah, that's 11-1 to 3-1 at Delta. Let's see, I should look at this. This is claiming 10,000, so I might actually be interested to play this race. It is going to be a poly track race, though. And I'm getting really comfortable for the routes on the poly or Tapeta. But the sprints, I don't know. I don't seem to be enjoying the sprints as much. Let's see, but I definitely got to look at this race. Nice big field. Let's see, the 6 is kind of the only horse that they're betting. Big field and nice betting board. So, especially if you could get by the 6 here. Let's say the 2-horse, 4 races ago, speed favoring track that day. So I gave him an asterisk. Comes back. Gets an inside track, stuck on the 4 hole. Went too fast to win, but that was at a route. And you guys know that I hate route to sprint. Let's see, 2 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring track. He had the 6 hole that day. I don't mind that race. I don't mind that race. It was an inside speed day. He did have speed, but he was in the 6 hole. I'm willing to forgive him for that. And then after that, he runs a decent speed figure. The rail was bad that day. He was kind of just average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I'm not sure what to make of him. I got to see what the rest of these horses look like. This is a sprint, right? Yeah, it's 5.5 furlongs. All right, the 3. I love the Mark's last race. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Dueled, but he is a route horse. And you guys know that I just let those type of horses beat me. Let's see, Tampa's on the dirt, and I kind of want to see if that was kind of inside today like I thought it was yesterday. Trying to keep my eye over there, so I might seem a little distracted. The 4 just looks a bit off pace. I think, let me see what the Tapita's been doing last week. Let's see, last week, the first 6 posted positions was where you wanted to be. Yeah, it looks like they're going to come from the outside there. So, man, I just don't like the dirt racing over there at Tampa Bay that much. Yeah, I like Speed and Stalkers, and that's kind of it. Jared, we're already in the 7th race, man. The 4 just looks like he could be too far back here to me. He does have a bit of backlash, but he's already tried basically this level twice. He looks like he could be farther back to me. I definitely got to see some speed, I believe, in here. I might want to watch this replay on this 5 horse. It's 14-1. First race out, or 2 races ago, was the Inside Speed Day. I might want to watch that his last 2 replays. This bad rail, I want to see where he was boxed in. Was he boxed in on the bad rail? Or was he in the middle of the track getting boxed in? I think I want to watch those 2 replays if I got enough time. That's going to be a key race. November 13. There's a lot of horses coming out of that race. This might be one of those rematch races here. I'm just trying to see how many horses are. Oh, a lot of horses are coming out of. I definitely want to watch replays here. The favorite's coming out of that race too. I want to see if he was on that bad rail and for how long. I gave him an asterisk for being on that bad rail, but he does look like an off the pace kind of type. But I definitely want to watch replays. I love these races where a lot of the field is coming out of the same race. Who is this? Those hearts are jumping out of the page at me right now. Oh, this is Earth. This is our boy Earth. Bad rail stalking closing day. Went too fast to win last race. Dude, I think I remember that race, and I think he was against some freaking monsters that day. I think he was, dude, I think I remember that race, and I think there was some horses that were like dropping out of the sky, if I remember right. I think I need to. Am I right about that? No results. There it is. She's 11-1. No. Yeah, everyone in that race was dropping from like 35,000. Well, not as many as I thought. I don't think there was some horses dropping from 45,000, 35,000. Although the winner wasn't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's the race that I'm thinking of. I still want to watch this damn replay. I'm definitely interested in Earth at that price. But there are some horses making big drops here. Fuck, I think I kind of went on a God damn it. Okay, I don't have time to be fucking around. I got to 11:13. Right? 11:13 is the day that I wanted to watch. 5 horse. Tell me there's no fucking scratches. It always makes it harder when there's scratches in a race. When you're watching replays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It looks like everyone is in the race. I thought that the rail was bad that day. And I wanted to see what happened to this 7 horse or the 5 horse who was a 7 horse that day. Who was that son of a bitch that just got steadied out of it? Where does he get boxed in at? He does get boxed in, but it does look like he's in the middle of the track. Oh boy, he really get boxed in. He had some horse there. Then he ducks down to the rail, which I thought was bad. He exploded through there. Wait a minute, is that the right horse I'm watching? That's the right horse I'm watching. He hit that rail and looks like he hit quicksand. 6 got a perfect trip. Who else was in that race? And I got to make sure I'm not running out of time. Because I'm interested in the 5 at 15-1, and I'm interested in Earth. And I don't think I'm going to have enough time to get creative here. Anyone else on that race? I don't have enough time. I want to see what that 2 horse did, who was in the 5 hole. I don't have time to look up all of these replays. I think I'm going to be pissed at myself. Five horses behind the 7 there. Who else ran in that race? I'm going to have to bet here. I don't think I could get too creative. I know who I want to use. I'm mostly going to bet the 5 and the 10 here, but I'm going to use the 5, 10, 12, 2. Right? It was the 2 here. But I'm mostly using the 5 and the 10. And I'm kind of just doing win tickets here. Definitely want more money on the 5 and the 10 here. Who is this 6 horse? Man, I needed a little bit more time with this race. Do I want to do any place money? Nah, I'm not doing any place tickets, I guess. I could go crazy here. Let's see. John likes the 11 horse at Wood. Man, I feel like there's a lot of gaps that I went down a couple roads where the 11 was the big dropper. I could see him. But man, I knew from the moment that I thought I seen this 5 horse, I wanted to bet this 5. I'm hoping that November 13th race is a key race. I definitely want to bet Earth at 10-1, even though this horse always leaves me wanting more. I think I remember the race he was coming out of, and I thought that was a banger race. Do I got enough time to put that 11, the dropper, on top of those horses? I don't think I got enough time. Put the 11 and the 6 on top. No, I'm not doing it. I'm just going to let this race ride out with what I got. Lloyd Green hit the 6 at Oaklawn at 4-1. Who's the 7? I completely missed looking at this horse. How did I miss looking at this horse? I knew I was set up to make a lot of mistakes this race. I needed more time and I needed to slow down. Holy shit. Earth, put this 7 away for me, please. Oh my back. Come on, Earth, put them away. Ah. Come on, 5. Get up, Earth. Get up, Earth. This boy handicaps. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it, and I'll spank it. I'll take it. I knew this 5 was going to run and I knew Earth was going to run. I put most of the money on those 2. I couldn't get creative. Dude, I think this exact and this try was so freaking hittable. It's 6 is coming out of that same race. 6 is coming out of that same race. I knew that Earth. I thought that Earth was coming off of a crazy good race. And I thought that November 13th was going to be the race. Oh, boy, I needed that one because I'm playing very little bit today. I don't think I'm going to have any other plays. because they're all stakes races. I needed a claiming $10,000 race. Oh man, if that would have came 10-5 and held on, if that would have came 10-5 and held on, I probably would have cried myself to sleep tonight, honestly. I probably would have cried myself to sleep. I know some of you might have played that. I hate to say that I'm kind of happy that it didn't come in, but but I'm kind of happy it didn't come in. Because I would be crying myself to sleep if that came in and I did not play the combination. Jared put some big money on him. Dude, that's why I think the only way I hit Earth is because I remembered that race. I don't know if that's the only way I hit Earth, but me remembering that race and running to my tablet just made me know that that's the play that I had to make today. And then watching the replay, know that I wanted a good piece of that 5 horse. Woo! That feels good because I was worried if I was going to do anything today, honestly. Oh, Lanier, Lanier's back. Oh, you were out of electricity for a while, man. Yeah, we'll have Jared on. Jared said he'll do it. I'm probably going to have to wait. But if Jared wants to come on, I'm cool with it. By the way, guys, I think there's 6 for 6 of inside horses. Now, I don't know what this 2 horse is going to play at Mahoney Valley. I don't even know if anyone's firing at Mahoney Valley. And right now I see 2 digits, but I don't know if there's a slash between those digits. So I got to blow this up. Hey, if this big fat bald guy knows how to read a fucking racetrack, please, 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 someone tell me you hit this 87 to fucking 1 shot. Because all goddamn day long we were talking about the inside of the track. I almost wish that I just went blind. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 all goddamn day. Tell me someone in the chat room hit this race. Please. Please tell me someone hit this race. Please tell me someone hit this fucking race. Dude, there has not been one race today at Mahoney Valley where I have not updated about that bias. Jared had it. I don't think Jared plays the biases. Jared does his own work. Oh, Jared does say he had it. Is Mizzou Man saying he hit the try for $3 at Gulfstream or at Mahoney Valley? You know, I don't think either of those tries are bad, but I'm kind of hoping it's at Mahoney Valley because I think you got a shot at a whole pool. Joshua says it's him, but he would be lying. Dude, you guys know that we've been touting, kind of just saying you got the inside. Okay, I'm convinced that the inside of the track is where you want to be at Mahoney Valley. Jesus fucking Christ. The next 2 races could be fucking outside. The rest of the card could be outside. But if you believe that from race 1 today, all the way through, who cares if it's a coincidence if you hit this horse? If you hit this horse, who cares if it's a coincidence or a true bias? That's my thought when people try to call me out on biases, like they're not there. You know, hey, Gregory says he did not have it. No one had it. Hey, what's up, Damien? No one had it. Damien says, nice job, Karen. You know, I did not, if that's a nice job for Mahoney Valley, I did not play it. Guys, I did not play it because I won't play where my marks aren't there. I won't play where I don't have a form and I don't mark no matter how much I believe in the bias. Uh, Dean says, wait till Monday. If the track's dry, you'll all be outside. You know, that's you know, I like to cheer and I like to gloat. You know, when the biases are running exactly how I think they are. But you guys seen me on the stream when they change. You know, I'm sitting there emotional as fuck crying in my beer. Or not my beer, but you guys can read it when the confusion is there. So I got to celebrate it when I think I see something. All right, but that's okay. Earth is my boy. We even said we love Earth. And by the way, that big class dropper did not run, did he? I was thinking in the last minute to play the 11 and the 6 on top of my horses, but I wasn't thinking of wheeling them in second. And I just decided, I had enough time. I just decided not to bet anymore. All right, we do have another stakes race at Gulfstream. So I hit one of the races that I needed to hit that was in my comfort zone. The next 3 races are going to be stakes, so I'm going to stick with at least the 10th race. Try my best in just talking through these races. I might stay on for the 11th race, but I know for a fact the 11 is an unplayable race for me. It's just all first time starters, lightly raced, and I couldn't mark that up. So if you guys want to stick with me and have me on, I'll stick around for at least the 10th race here. Hey, what's up, Joe? Is that the? I'm taking it. Actually, I'm curious to see what the Tri played at both tracks. I see someone said that the Tri paid 12,000. Yeah, so that 50-cent Tri, I'm betting that there's probably 1 or 2 tickets out there. I really don't know what their pools are. That's the whole pool. That's the whole pool. There was one winner. So if you're a tout, if you're selling your picks, please do not say that you and your followers killed that 100-to-1 Tri today, because I'm going to put you on blast that there's only one possible person that could have had that damn ticket. Don't make that mistake being a tout. Don't put it up on. I should check Twitter right now, but you know enough people don't play Mahoney Valley to be on Twitter. But sometimes those touts make that mistake. They'll say them and their customers killed it. That they got all sorts of email thanking them for that try. And there was only one ticket out there. So unless they're starting to pay 10 cents in penny shares, I know you're lying. Let's see, what did that last race at Gulfstream pay? So if you're going to be a liar, be slick about it. The trifecta at Gulfstream only paid, well, that was the chalk that got second. 208 for 50 cents. So that's a safe ticket to say that you and your followers hit, because there was a lot of tickets. No one will be able to chase that one down. Oh, the exact paid solid 39 to 1, but I'm in a good mood now after those two races. I'm in a super good mood right now. The tout, hey, C Money, what's up, man? I struggled through a tough card for me today, and I'm probably ready to close down. This is our first look real championship. And you know what? Saturdays are the days at Gulfstream during the championship meet that I like the least, because they do have more of these type of races. So this is kind of falling in how I usually expect a Saturday at Gulfstream to kind of be for me. Hey, what's up, Joe? That was fun watching that, man. That was fun. Hopefully, whoever hit that is one of those quiet shake-up people. There's an insight, or at least understand biases. I'd love to know who hit that ticket, who hit those tickets over there at Mahoney Valley. If they were a biased player, or it was their fucking daughter's birthday, who knows? All right, we do got a stakes race here. 6 furlong sprint. It's going to be on the dirt. You know, I am still a believer on the inside on the dirt. Is it like that all-encompassing factor right now? I don't know if I can say that. I think there's definitely still an edge there. Let's see, this one horse ran on a speed favoring track last time he ran, and he dueled the whole way around, fastest winner of the day. He did put up a 90 speed figure a way back, but he did run a top on a day that I thought there was a bias. Is there much improvement? I don't know. It's tough to tell. Oh, actually, he put up 90s one more time when he broke his maiden. So maybe he's a legit. Wait a minute. What's going on here? What the fuck's going on there? Oh, I know what this was. They're coming out of the same race. I thought that was an average. Okay, that's how it went. That's how it went. Okay, the two's coming out of that exact same race. It was a speed favoring track. He ran the same running style, ran the exact same race. Oh, those were the two horses that were dueling neck to neck. Notice they both kind of ran their best race ever on a speed favoring day. Do I trust it? I don't know. Do you trust it when you think there was a bias that day? They had the bias running style, and they both put up a new top. And you know what? I think this November 18th race, I'm pretty sure there's a few more horses out of that race. Because that caught my eye when I was handicapping that. Yeah, the 4's out of that race. The 6 is out of that race. So four of the 8 horses are out of that race. So those two ran with the bias. They both ran a top. Let's see, the 3 is the favorite. Nothing's wrong with the marks that I got on him. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. He did stalk. He came from 1 and 2 lengths off the lead. He went fast for the first call, average. I don't see anything wrong with that race. I don't know what a TCA G2 is, but it looks like it was a grade 2 race. I see that he won a couple. These kind of, okay, I'm already a bit nervous in this race. I'll be honest right now. Because this horse already looks like he's done more. I just don't know how to read this. Let's see. In Tampa Bay, a 1 horse just ran on the. Man, I can't keep my eyes on all of these tracks. Okay, so 4's coming out of that same race, that speed favoring day. He was a speed horse for the first call. He held together pretty good. Man, my first thought is I want nothing to do with this race. If it was just this race and some common horses, I think I want to play this race. But I don't know what to do. I don't know where this 3 horse really fits in. Because I don't understand class at this higher level. And I'm willing to admit that to you guys. I get uncomfortable at this level. If he was on the outside, I'd be more likely to play against him. But he is on the inside, and I can't throw out the inside. He's definitely a horse that I wouldn't want to key off or do anything with. Five's been off a 2-year layoff, but he comes back and he runs 2 nice wins. I mean, can't fault him for that. Before his year layoff, he was a serious fucking horse. I'm feeling even less comfortable right now in this race. Now 6 horses coming out of that speed favoring day and actually ran on 2 speed favoring track. Didn't get the lead either day. I would have been more interested in if he would have closed into a speed favoring day, but to me it looks like he tried for the lead and wasn't good enough. And then this is another horse that has some established, at least a good showing in a grade 3. I'm just not comfortable in these races, man. I need those $10,000 races with fucking earth in the race. I'm not afraid to say where I feel like I'm lacking. I don't feel like I have to act like I know everything in horse racing, and I'm uncomfortable here. I'm just going to be dead honest about it. I'd rather see what you guys got right here. Let's say JW likes the 5. Get Carried likes the 5. Are you telling me there's a horse you like Bronx, or are you boxing something? That's pretty close. That looks like that could be a slip of a keyboard or a horse's name. Oh, you like the 7 horse. There is a Bronx in the Bronx Beauty. I wasn't sure if that was a slip of the keyboard. Gregory, is your edge just 30 to 1? Is your edge just 30 to 1? When you handicap a horse and you see a 30 to 1, you're just the better. If you guys don't know, Gregory hit 2 30 to 1 winners yesterday. and now he's saying he either saying he likes another 30 to 1, or he's just got a 30 to 1 that just won. at Hawthorne. I'm not sure on that. Yeah, my edge is when I sit down. I just see 30-1 winners. Hold up, I want to make sure my TV just went off in the other room. Let me turn it on. Well, I hope me and Billy can get some McDonald's tonight. It's fucking snowing, man. I can't see enough to drive out in the fucking snow. Gregory's saying nope, but he's not afraid to bet a 30-1. Let's see. Dean says he thinks it's outside on the dirt at Gulfstream Park, and he likes the 7. have we seen? Let's see. Outside on the dirt at Gulfstream. I know we've seen one race. I did not do the tic-tac-toe board today. That's kind of should tell you what I kind of thought of the card. Let's see. That was on the Topito where the 10 won. Who won this race, guys? The 3 did win that race. I just don't think I don't think we've seen enough dirt races to say one way or another today. Like this race, it was definitely outside. Definitely outside. I'm Rain Man. What was it this dirt race? Did I circle them? What was it? What was it the third race? The 4-horse won that race, right? The 4-horse won from the 2-hole or 3-hole, but he was also 2 to 5. So I don't know what that tells you, but he was in the 3-hole. This was a Topito race. That was that 2-6. And this was a turf race. We really haven't seen that many dirt races, to be honest, one way or another. We've seen a 4-horse win from the 3-hole. We definitely seen a complete outside result. And then we've seen the 3-horse win as, I think, a 2-1 favorite or 2-1 co-favorite, something like that. So I could go either way. I could go either way. But I just can't get I can't wrap my head around this race. Right, we're in the oh, and looks like I lost my video, so this race might have even started for all I know. Let's see, I got to reset up my video here. No, they're still walking behind the gate. My guess this race is the 1 and 2 probably just aren't good enough. You're probably looking at like the 3-horse. The 5-horse. even the 6 and the 7 should have edges on those horses. The 8, I don't know if I like. I don't really trust the 8 hole. Plus, his best races came from routes that I got marked anyways. I don't know if I'm a big believer that the inside is dead right now. But my guess is I don't think that November 18th is that good of a race. I don't trust the speed figures that the 1 and the 2 earned off of that race. Now, if I was betting between the horses, I would definitely take the 2 horse. If I believed that the inside speed was going to be good today, I would have no problem betting them. But on a class thing, I'm just not trusting them. But every horse kind of has a price, and at 25-1, he was 50-1 a minute ago. I couldn't argue betting this 2 horse. I mean, I think it's easier to bet the game going after the prices of the 1 and the 2 than it is the other prices. But let's say 1's trying to show that speed again with the 2 horse, so maybe I'm wrong. Or trying to show it with the 3. Right now, 1, 3, 5 are across the track. 2, maybe if 2 is stalking today, 1's already cashed it in. So 1 was one of the horses that I didn't believe in the speed figure. Is that the 5 on the lead? Oh, there's 3 horses up there. I thought there was only 2 horses up there. So it's the 3, 4, 5. 2's actually getting a very nice trip if he's good enough. Because this pace is insane, but I just don't. No, I don't think the 2 is good enough. That to me is a real race over there at Gulfstream. 21-3, 44. I think he came in 5-3, 5-3. But I kind of believe that 5-3 was really the most 2 likely winners there. Would have been a little nervous with the 5 at a short price just because of the year layoff and the 2 races. I mean, he could have been a candidate to bounce, but I don't know where else you would have went between the 3 and the 5. They're just they just look like it. 7, I think, got 3rd, but I still would lean towards the inside of the track until something proved to me otherwise. Let's say Airhand said the 5 was his best bet of the day. So nice call on your best bet of the day. John hit that too. John said he'll take it. Oh, I think Bentley needs to go outside. I think I'm going to have to take Bentley outside. Can I wait a minute to watch this Monmouth race? You want to say hi? You want to come say hi to everybody? Say hi. And you still might get a bath today, but it's snowing, man. Daddy will take you outside. Do you want to go outside real quick? Can I watch this race and we'll go outside? Yeah, you spoiled. We're going to try to go to McDonald's. You like McDonald's, Bentley? You like McDonald's, don't you? I told him about your McDonald's boner you always get. Let's see, is John, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, it was Gregory that liked the other 30 to 1 today. Let's see. Gregory says, trouble is my win percentage betting average is not high enough yet. Let's see. You're not afraid to bet long shots. We know that. I get lost in the comments. Weren't you the guy that says you've been cutting down on plays? Weren't you the guy last few days been talking about being more selective? You're down to 10 races instead of 20 plus. That's a good place to start if that was you. Keep the snow in Detroit. Dude, I can't do Uber. Let me tell you guys, when I go to McDonald's, McDonald's does not make it home. Only the chicken nuggets. I can't have soggy Big Macs. I can't have cold fries. I can't call Uber Eats for nothing. Fries at McDonald's or any restaurant if they come out piping hot, they got a 3-minute lifespan. I'm eating my burger and the fries in the car. The only thing that can make it home is the nuggets. Fuck, you can't trust Uber Eats. I don't know if they're capable of delivering a cold hot fry. Yeah, since you've been saying that you've been getting more selective, I'm taking it that that's a recent change. That will definitely help your win percentage of being more selective. Like I said, I don't worry about win percentage for the most part if you're betting the right type of horses. Okay, let's see if this inside of the track can run down this six. 6-6 got a pretty big lead. He did get to the rail right away. This is a 6 furlong race. This might be the first outside winner today at Mahoney Valley. Oh, I think the two's gearing up. I think they're gearing up to get him, but they're running out of time. Oh my God, is he dropping anchor? He is dropping anchor. Boy, 6 had that race to win or lose. Let's see. Okay, it was an outside winner. That race did come 9-5. That race did come 9-5. So that's the first outside race today over there at Mahoney Valley. Oh, that's going to be a pretty nice ticket. 2 was 2 to 1. He did not fire. He two to me. Oh, he did get third. He got third, but if the rail was, you can almost look at that like there's no excuse because we thought the rail was great today. All right, let me take Bentley out. Let me take him out. Come on, big guy. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Come on. No. Oh, did you do this? Really this way. Oh my God, he's so funny. He takes me downstairs and he stands over. He like, we got to shut our bathroom doors because he always gets the toilet paper rolls. So there's a toilet paper roll in the middle of the entryway. And he stands over and he looks at it like, yeah, Daddy, you made me do this. You made me do this for ignoring me all day. Can't even get mad at him. Let's see. John says Gregory's a great handicapper. Fuck. 230 to 1s yesterday. Oh, see money. So right now, I don't know. It's not the same in every state, or I'm not sure. But our McDonald's, all of our restaurants in Michigan, most of them you can't dine inside. And you can't even go inside to get it. So our McDonald's by us, dude, they're parked like 20 deep to get McDonald's. So it's if McDonald's line is too long, I'll go to Arby's. Let's see. God, man, I should grab myself another drink. Let's say Tampa Bay is. This looks like this is going to be a turf route. So even though I'm not playing it today, I definitely want to look. I definitely want to see if they're coming off the pace. I think I only seen one today, one other turf route today. It definitely came off the pace. So it's what I'm. That's all I want to know is it what I'm looking for. Dude, it seems like for a while I've only been good for like one cash ticket a day or one or two. The only nice thing is they keep being 7 to 1 and higher, and I've been able to make pretty decent bets off of them. You know, they were my go after race. What did you guys hit over there at Aqueduct? Did you guys hit something based on the inside over there at Aqueduct? It sounds like I can't follow all of you guys. You guys are sharp too many places. Oh, they don't even let me. Oh, they don't let me open up 4, or do they? Let's see. Frankie Tubbs is looking at a 1-2-10 exact over there. I can't have four things here. As soon as I do 4, everything gets screwed up. And I need to watch Tampa because I know I'm more interested in Tampa going forward for the majority of the time over Aqueduct going forward. I'll be back at Aqueduct when they're not running anything higher than a $25,000 claimer. When they get midwinter and it's cheap as fuck. That's when I like Aqueduct. Dude, at Arby's, I'll get a. Ooh, man, you guys got me thinking about freaking food right now. At Arby's, I get curly fry, classic roast beef, and a freaking cherry turnover. And when I'm feeling super fast, I'll get the mozzarella stick. But I'm not greedy. I'll get the 4-pack. Dude, I might actually want Arby's over freaking McDonald's tonight. Actually, I might prefer Arby's myself tonight. Arby's is a farther drive though. Lloyd says boom over there at Aqueduct on the 5. 7 at Fairgrounds is 25-1, and one of my early bets put in this morning. Oh, you put in your bets early too. Dean says first hourly job was at Arby's. I haven't done much in the fast food. I worked at Little Caesars for a little while as a delivery driver when they were testing the delivery driver service. I did a little bit of McDonald's or a little bit of Little Caesars and a little bit of Domino's as just a delivery driver. Mizzou man hit a show bet over there. Oh my God, I had Jersey's Mike's for the first time. I absolutely freaking hated it. I hated Jersey Mike's. Ooh. I didn't like the bread. I didn't like the cold cuts. I liked nothing about it. And I like Subway, and then I had a Subway dream where I haven't ate Subway since. I like Jimmy John's a little bit. But no, I did not like Jersey Mike's. And my wife was sitting there the whole time. We were actually coming home, and she's like, "You're not going to like them." I don't know why she knew I wasn't going to like Jersey Mike. And I got the biggest sandwich there, and I hated it. Damien says gross too for Jersey Mike's. I do get Potbelly. I did like Potbelly, but I did get burned out at Potbelly. I don't think I ever had a Primo. Primos? I'm taking it that's a sub or pizza place. For all I know, that could even be a jockey that you're celebrating right now. Oh, Boulder's a fan of Jersey Mike's. Wow. He can't even believe that we don't like Jersey Mike's. I guess that sponsorship's out the window. All right, Tampa Bay's finally off. And I guess Mahoney Valley's done. So if you believed in that bias at Mahoney Valley all day today, it wasn't until it bit you in the ass till the last race. It finally bit you on the ass in the last race. Let's see, 23-2. It's not the fastest pace, but it is a pace that I feel comfortable with, that this 7's going away. And in fact, I think they'll be able to still gear from pretty decent behind. One looks like he's full of run on the inside right now. And then here comes the 6, the 14. I think that's the 14. Can't trust my eyesight, guys. I will not reimburse you and pay you guys if I call the wrong winner. I still think this 7's going to get, yeah, this 7 I think is still going to get beat, but he's holding on pretty good, but I still think it's a lost cause. Won't even hit the board. 14, 6, and someone else. I don't know if those were prices, but you guys know that that's what we're looking for. 14's 2-1. 6 is 24-1, so actually I was ready to shit on that result, but if it came in 14-6, that got to be a nice exacta. With both of the horses coming off the back end. Oh, yeah, Wendy's. I like Wendy's. I still like the, oh, man, I like the chili at Wendy's. Fuck, maybe I got to go to Arby's for the sandwich, Wendy's for the chili, and McDonald's for the fries and the Coke. You can't beat McDonald's fucking Coke. Frankie's calling Wendy's a slum place? Our White Castle and Rallies. Oh, I like Rallies too. I like White Castle too, but I don't have any White Castles near me now. I like White Castles maybe 5 times a year, and then I'm done with it. Oh wow! I wasn't that excited about the winner at 2-1 at Tampa, but the exact and the try should still be pretty good. 24-1 and 30-1 to 1 for the minors there. Ooh, and 7 was the front speed, and he was a 5-2. I would have definitely been trying to beat him, but without the form, I can't go any farther than that. Let's see. We got another grade 3 race over here at Gulfstream. That exacta paid like 61-1. No, closer to 70-1. 65-1 maybe. Shit. I didn't look up this So what did I only played 4 races today again. 4 races so far? Actually, I think I played 3 races but 4 bets. And only hit one of them, but that one was good. Oh no, I want to look up this Woodbine horse. I got to look up this one horse. He's taking a lot of action. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Steamboat says better than Subway. Dude, I had a gross dream from Subway, and it wasn't because of any Subway. I had a dream of just cockroaches pouring out of everywhere when I went into it. It's not because I seen a dirty Subway or anything, but it grossed me out so bad that I never went. I haven't had it since. And I used to go to Subway a lot for the breakfast. Their breakfast sandwich is what I really liked at Subway. Guy's got me freaking hungry now. Oh, one's coming off some nice races. I love that race 2 races back, but he came back to win. I actually like the race that he won too. Okay, I can definitely see why he's being bet here. Let me just look up that 9/11 race. Let me go back one more. That was just an average race. But yeah, I like his last 2 races. Last 4 races are all in graded, or last 5 races. I mean, all in graded competition. Obviously belongs here. I like his last 2 races. The only thing I don't like about him is the price right here. They are running on the dirt. I'm still thinking inside. I know we had that one race where it was all outside. We haven't had that many races, and we haven't had on the dirt, and we haven't had any long shots or anything today. Really? I actually think the longest winner on the dirt today has been about 3-1. So not really any surprises. Let's see. The 2 is a nice horse. He's in super good form. But to me, he's just stepping way too up in class. Way too up in class for me to try to get to. Let's say 3 is going to be on the inside. It might be a little bit interesting. I do have problems with class, but that was a $62,000 race. I thought that the rail was bad last race. Uh, I don't know if I didn't have the times that day, or when we get into marathon distances like that mile and 3/16 race, it's not fair for me to compare the times to a bunch of miles and mile and 70-yard races, that kind of stuff. So I believe in that the rail was bad that day, but I put the slash because it wasn't worth me marking that. Let's see, 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was on the slow side of things. He got in position. I don't know. He's probably more interesting than the 2. The 2 looks better on paper, other than the class, but he might be able to do something if the inside is that good. Let's see. But I probably don't really believe in him all that much. 4's taking a little bit of action, and the 4's ran with the 3 the last couple races. I like that race 3 races ago where we went too fast to win. He's been maintaining a speed figure, but hasn't got that win within 3. He's getting close to winning some graded races. He's not going to he's not going to outbreak the 1. 1 does look pretty tough to me here the more I'm looking at this race. Before might be able to get a decent trip. Let's see. 5, I just think other horses are going to get first run over this 5. It really, for the most part, you want to be on the leader stalking, and I think the 4 could, or I think the 5 can be a little far back. Let's see, 6 is a legit contender here. Oh, that's the last horse. Good. I think if the 6 really gets beat here, I think this will go a long way of me thinking that the inside was better than the outside today. If the 6 gets beat here. This is a race that I'm not interested in playing. One's probably the most horse that I'm most interested in upsetting. And it's not really upset because he's 2-1. Four might be the closest thing to a long shot that I'm interested in, but I'm not interested enough to really bet it. Does the 1 over to 3-6 pay anything? Let's see, I'm at Tampa Bay. No, it's not 1 over to 3-6, 1 over to 3-4. Yeah, those are paying. If you play an exacta, you got to beat the 1-6-6-1. They're betting this race like that's all that's in this race. But I don't need this opportunity, and I just don't. Let's see, Dean was down for the day, but that 14 horse put him in the black there at Tampa Bay. Oh, you know, I've never ate at Firehouse. There was a Firehouse place that opened in my old neighborhood, but they didn't last very long, and I never got a chance to try them. Let's see, if I was down, I would probably try to beat this 1. I would probably try to do something like 1 over to 3-4. I'd definitely keep this skinny because I couldn't go over this much. And probably play the 4 to win, but I'm not that big of a believer in this. But that's kind of where my head's at. Trying to beat the 6 because he's on the outside. 1's definitely, to me, is not worth betting the 1 at a even or at 2 to 1, whatever he is. Let's see. Lloyd says they're going to have all their. I think they will have all they can handle with this 6. I think one of the main ways they can beat the 6 is if the 1 just gets an easy lead and no one bothers him, and he gets a pace advantage over the 6. That's the first scenario I can see. Or if there's a bias that can hurt the 6 is what I'm counting on. Other than that, I would completely agree with you. To me, he's the safest bet on paper. To me, he looks like the horse to beat on paper. And right now, where he's at on the track, he probably looks like the horse to beat here. Although the 1's just dealing with a cheap claimer. So I'm not sure if the 1 is getting tired by this claimer or, the 1 is getting tired by this claimer. You know what? I love these cheap claimers that can come up and do something where they don't belong. I don't think he'll win, but if he duels and put this 1 away, he didn't put the 1 away. He tried, but that was about as much as he had. But I think the 2 did his job to beat this, to take the starch out of this 1. It's going to be a 6-3 or 6-5. I can't tell if that was a 3 or a 5. The Chicklet says it was a 5, but oh no, the 3 just finished. For some reason, I thought that looked 5, but no, it's 6. Or for some reason, I think his saddlecloth looked blue to me, but I'm pretty sure that's the 5. But yeah, he won pretty easy too. He won pretty damn easy. Who is this that got second? It's either the 5 or the 3. I'm not sure either way. I'm leaning towards it's the 5. Yeah, it's definitely the 5. 651. Whoop, 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 whoop. I wanted to get that smaller. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Oh, Gregory sounds like a big fan of the McDonald Coke. Dude, you can't beat those McDonald Cokes, man. The way they mix those Cokes are the best. I think they're better than real Coke. Oh, the other Gregory, my buddy, just oh my God, I don't want you don't want to be locked in the room with your buddy who just ordered a fucking 30 White Castle burgers. That's why I can only handle them like 5 days a week. They kill your guts for like a week after you eat them. Well, we haven't seen Grandma for a few days, but I think she's been working. And to me, Burger King went way down in my area. I used to love Burger King over everything, but they in the last 10 years or so they went way down in my view. His cholesterol is perfect. Go figure. Yeah, his cholesterol might be perfect, but if he keeps eating a 30 Wendy's burger, he's going to need a butthole transfusion before long. His shutter speed's going to get malfunction. Dude, you can't. I keep trying to quit pop. Pop, I agree. Pop is fucking liquid crack, man. To me, pop is the hardest addiction to fucking quit. Oh my God. I can give it up for months at a time, but I'm always coming back. Let's see. Any other tracks you guys are watching right now where you guys got bets that I might want to we kind of lost Mahoney Valley. I haven't really watched any. I've been charting Fairgrounds in Oaklawn, but I haven't even watched any of their races yet. I just do my totals on them. I haven't even looked to see what's been going on or what I might be interested in. I'm not going to be willing to play those tracks until because I lost all the feeder tracks. We got behind on our feeder track data, and I Parsons got super busy at work, so he wasn't able to get me what he needed to get me. And I was doing everything for a few months by hand, which obviously takes me a lot longer. So I wasn't able to look at those tracks as early because I don't have the feeder stuff. Let's see, Gregory got the 4 over there at Aqueduct. Let's see if we can turn on. That race is ready to go off. That gives me something to watch and talk about. Dude, if you guys are new to the show, I mean, I try not to check out this bad if you feel like I'm not giving any action and stuff, but we promote handicapping and getting better yourself. So I don't feel like this is a pick-driven show. Uh, but I can't play races that that aren't in my wheelhouse. That aren't my best opinions. So in a way, I hate to say it, I don't care what you think. But I hope you're enjoying the show, man. We've been doing this for a while, and we're hoping you guys enjoy it. We got a pretty solid chat room that's been with us for quite a long time, but it is a little bit different today. Let's see. Get Carried likes the 7 at Aqueduct too, or also Howard. What's up, Howard? I think this is the first time I seen you in here putting up a bet today. He likes the 12 over there at Aqueduct. Frankie Tubbs winning place on Dylan Davis. Where's Dylan Davis even riding at? I think he's Aqueduct, right? 6 at Aqueduct. So we got a few people taking action at Aqueduct, and I don't think any of them agreed on anything. Lloyd Green with looks like an all 12 and a 12 to win. Why did someone mention this 5? Let's say Lanier had 11-2-4-7. Looks like Lloyd got the best shot here. Oh, I don't want to jinx it. Keep them going. Sorry, Lloyd. I did not see that 6 gearing up before I talked. Frankie Tubbs getting back to Frankie Tubbs being Frankie Tubbs. Dylan Davis, Frankie Tubbs. You better have the odds for me to be celebrating that much. Yeah, 7-1. Yeah, Steamboat Willie, right? You remember? I remember when the Whopper was. I thought the Whopper was bigger. I could have been smaller too at the time. I can't tell if that's the 13 or the 10 that ran second there. I think it's the 13 because I think that's the chiclet they had up. I think it is the 13. No, I thought Lloyd was home free with his backdoor exacta there. Frankie Tubbs, did you strap a rocket to the rear end of that horse? Dude, that's what it looked like there. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that the 4 ran third. I thought for sure the 12 held on for third. I haven't paid any attention to Aqueduct. Well, you guys know I haven't paid any attention to Aqueduct today. I wonder if they've been coming off the pace or not on the dirt. I really have no clue. Let's see. Is this a now? I don't mind. No, 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 no. I was just ready to say, is this a starting to get on the Derby Trail prep races? So yeah, go ahead and laugh at me. I just seen this and thought maybe this was one of the prep races. No, these are established horses. Ah, Lloyd, you're lucky your camera went dead. Uh 6, 13, 4, 12. During the stretch run, it looked like it was going to be 13, 12. The 6 and the 4 came out of nowhere to beat you. I mean, they were over halfway down the stretch, and it was a vicious looking beat for the backdoor in that exacta. Oh, we got a bot. Does this mean this show is moving up in the world if we're starting to get bots now all the time? We've been getting bots for the last week. I feel like I'm moving up in the world, maybe. All right, let's try to give this race. Oh, this is on the turf. I didn't realize that. I'm still not seeing enough turf races to really have an opinion. And in fact, the earlier turf races, and remember, I'm talking about routes because I got a big opinion for the sprints. But I figure you guys already know that. This was a race where the 10, oh no, the 3 won. Wait a minute, did the 3 win that race? No, that's on the dirt. What was the turf race? The turf race was where the 10 won, right? That was a race where I wasn't sure if I trusted the clock, but I think I had to. That was a race where when we looked at the race afterwards, it was kind of like, oh, wow, that 10 jumped off the page in class. A lot of you guys hit it, but I missed. Well, I didn't play it, but I did not see all that class and everything. I'll probably just handicap this race straight up because I really don't know what the profile is. That 10 technically closed. He was in second the whole time. The pace, if you trusted the pace, which I did it during the race, but since they showed it on the replay, was 25 and 4. The horse got ran down by the horse that was always in second. Even though the horse in second had a 5 length, I would call that a closer. But I don't know really how to take it, and I'm just rambling. Trying to get that last little puff. I don't even think I got anything. I think I got just ash. Let's say the one horse. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Matt strides with the fastest winner of the day, but did run against the bias. Comes back. I love seeing the low speed figure on a day that I thought he ran against the bias. And then I like seeing him pop back up to a 91 speed figure the very next race. Stalking closing day. He was technically a stalker that day. He was average, but yeah, that's what he is. So good for. I don't know why I keep feeling like the need to say good form horse on these big races because they should all be good form horses. Let's see, the 2 just ran with them last race and beat them. They both had a stalking closing day. I got lost in my own head there. Sorry. I was looking at times. I thought there was a trouble with the way the track thing adjusted their times last race. So I mean, the two horse did beat him, but to me, there's not that much difference between those two. I wouldn't be afraid to take the one over the two if that's all that came there. I think the two offer or the one offers more value there. Wait a minute, how did Dylan Davis just win over there at Is this the same Dylan Davis and he's not on the? Oh yeah. Oh okay. He wasn't named on him. Okay, I see what's going on. It's easy to confuse me. This is just a this is a mile and an eighth. Okay, mile and an eighth. The three horse. I mean, I don't like or dislike. It's he's just one of those off the pace runners. I'm so glad I don't have to play these races that I'm uncomfortable with. I think it's easier for me to mention the horses that might look a little interesting to me. Six horse ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Maybe at a massive price. Does he really belong with these? I'm not so sure. See, I'd love to look at these races like it was just a regular claiming race, but you can't because class matters a lot. Yeah, I know how you guys, I usually say I don't think class matters, but in these races, class matters even more so than the cheaper claiming races. I'm not so scared to ignore class in the cheaper claiming races, but up here, class matters a fucking lot. Let's see, Steve B likes the nine. I might just want to glance at the horses you guys are liking. Let's see, the nine. Let's see, my first thought on the nine. Is he a turf horse? Yeah, he ran first and third on the turfs in his looks like his only two tries. So yeah, this horse can do it on the turf. Won the Tampa Bay Derby. Been in grade one and grade two competition. Ran a second. I don't know how that Oaklawn Park Derby came up or Arkansas Derby. Man, I just have no. Let's see. I'm trying to see. You guys aren't even helping me out right now. I'm kind of definitely sandbagging this race, and you guys aren't even helping me out right now. Just Steve came up with a pick so far. Dude, right now I'm in hangout mode, and I knew that was going to happen. How much speed is in this race? What can we do? What can we do if par's 98? That doesn't help me. It looks like everyone in this race at least ran par twice. Class, I'm at a disadvantage. I know I have no edge here. Has any of these horses been matching up with each other? Common races. Boy, this race could have been ran over there in New York. We got a New York shipper, New York shipper, New York. We got Santa Anita horse, New York, another kind of Santa Anita all over the place kind of horse. Santa Anita horse. Kind of another New York horse in the 11 horse. Yeah, we're all over the place. I got nothing here, guys. Something over 9-5 should be a good triple at Gulfstream. Just a hunch. Let's see, who are they betting? They're betting the 12 at 9-5. Can I even say if I think this 12 deserves to be the favorite? Looks like a pretty established horse. At least he belongs in the graded company. Hasn't won. I can't even tell you if I think this horse deserves to be favored or not. I don't even have an opinion. The only thing I think I know is at Keeneland, it was an early pressing day and he was a closer. And he still got in position at the top of the stretch. That's definitely not bad. Do I want to look up that Arlington race? Oh my God, Joshua, this is your stand here, huh? The 2-horse. Big bet on the 2-horse for you. Boy, I can't. He's second choice. Boy, I really have no opinion. I really. I can't even tell you if I feel like the first and second choice could be beat. I can't tell you nothing. Who else got plays here? Who else got plays? Steve B says he likes the 2 better than the 12. Let's see. Charles is on his last bet at Gulfstream. Oh, and that next race at Gulfstream, I know for a fact. I mean, there's always a little bit of hope that, hey, maybe I'll see something in these stakes races and be willing to play. Maybe. That last race, man, I have no opinion there. But Charles, that's his last bet of the day. He got 11-9 double. Let's see. Shan says, Papa, one more boom, and you finish, go to the bathroom and get some boom boom. Let's see. Howard likes the 11-4-6 at Gulfstream. Let's see. Who's the 11-4-6? He tried Stakes Company, and then after that, he's competed in a Allowance 1X and High Price Claiming, which those horses are capable of making the leap. I just don't know where he fits in. Probably a bit of a long, yeah. I would say probably a bit of a long shot. Let's see. You also like the 6 horse. I mean, I like the marks on the 6. 6 is going to be a bomb. I like the marks, but I don't know where he fits in. Oh boy, I tell you what, the ticket you got over there, 11-4-6, is that in a box or what did you do there? Well, you didn't say. I don't know if those are win bets or a box or what, but yeah, you're on some horses that are definitely going to pay. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs, you're live to the 1 here, huh? A horse that tried a grade 2 race early in his career. Won his my maiden, went right to the Lowndes 1X, won that race. Tried a grade 2 race on the turf. There's nothing to be ashamed about that race. Tried a grade 3 race. Ran his best figure. That might be the best figure in the race, actually. So nothing's wrong with that. Did a big layoff. Okay, there was a big gap in layoff, so he comes back, runs against the bias off of a big there's nothing wrong with that race. And then last race, I'd say nothing. Yeah, boy, this is mission impossible for me. Let's see, Howard's going with the Dutch. Okay, so not an exact or try box, Dutch bet. Let's see who else got plays there. Lanier for Gallstream. What is Lanier looking at? The 12. 12's a chalk. 1, 3. I think 3's taking a lot of. No, 3's not taking any action. And the 11. Who are the two first two choices? Oh, it was a 12 and the 2. 12 and the 2. Steamboat Willie bet the gray on the outside. Man, like this race right here, I would love to feel like there was a bias going on. I need a race like this where there's so many horses where it seems like you could make a case for. I would love a bias to separate. Let's see, it's Aqueduct. Aqueduct must be done for today. Well, good luck. And it looks like a lot of you guys are all over the place too. Let's say, oh, Gregory, I missed Gregory bet. Gregory's going all on top of the 9-5 for fun. Damien, what is Damien talking? So, dude, you're saying these names? I don't even know that horse's repetition. And is he in this race? Is that this horse? So, who is this horse? That's the horse he's talking about, right? He ran second in the Tampa Bay Derby. He comes back, runs a $100,000 race. Oh, he was in the Belmont and the Kentucky Derby. Oh, that seems so weird seeing Belmont first, then Kentucky Derby. That's COVID. Oh, that's so weird looking at that. I was just ready to say they fucked up the form there. They fucked up the form. Yeah, that's right. Well, how was it Tampa Bay? Wait, that's. Wait a minute. You can't run in the Tampa Bay. Isn't the Tampa Bay just the Oh, you know what? That must be those must be two different type of races. One's a grade 2, one's a grade 3. All right, they're off, and I was able to stall enough trying to talk about something there. Let's see, 24-3. So the pace in the two turf races that I remember, they both seem to be on the slower side. One got the lead, 8 chasing. Let's see, I can blow this up, make this bigger. Oh, Gregory Ross throwing in a 12-9 double here, 12-9 double. And Steve B got some exactas. Let's see, can this one re-break or is one kind of dead? I can't tell by his action. It looks like he has horse, though. There he goes. He's reshaking. I think this looks pretty good. 12-11-4. I think that was Frankie Tubbs' single in the pick 3. Is that a cash out leg, Frankie? Too easy, Frankie. Hey, Frankie, you're not allowed to hit a Dylan Davis over there at Aqueduct, then come back and hit a normally Dylan Davis horse at a fairground or at Gulfstream. I don't think you're alive to do that. I think there should be a rule about that. You must be a Dylan Davis groupie today. Now I'm wondering if that's his payout leg or he needs another one. Let's say Airham says he hit the late pick 5 or will hit the late pick 5. Is that the cash out on the late pick 5? Or his next race? Yeah, Frankie had that horse single. So yeah, you know what, Frankie? Not only did I notice that you had that singled, I noticed that Aqueduct, you were just on the 6. No exacta box, no win in place. You just said the 6 horse. Let's see. Yeah, that 111 exacta gonna be nice. The try is gonna be nice, and I imagine the super's probably gonna be on the nicer to decent side. Frankie says he was Frankie, you can't give out your bets if you don't want them to be bet down. Which one of you whales messed with the odds? Oh, it was your second leg. Dude, I hope you got a lot of coverage next leg or real opinion. I just thought that last leg was impossible. I didn't even handicap it. Oh, Earhand's playing through Turkey, so that's the pick 5 over there at Turkey. Is that also the pick? I don't think normally that would be the pick. That's probably not the pick 5 in the U.S. though, right? I doubted if that would be the pick 5 in the U.S. Oh, wait a minute. Was it that was the ending of the pick 5 here too? Oh, I'm at Aqueduct. Okay, yeah, okay. That's the turkey bet. I wonder how are the pools over there at Turkey? Are the betting pools pretty big at Turkey and for U.S. racing? Oh, that was the fourth leg for you too. Oh, okay. That was the fourth leg. Fourth leg for us. Pick 5 for you guys, huh? I'll be right back. Oh my God, my back. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my God, my back. Oh, Lloyd said, glad he passed that golf stream. Me too. Oh, and C Money says in Turkey they call it the. Oh, that's a joke. They call it the wishbone. Get the fuck out of here, C Money. I'm too gullible for that. You can't put that shit out there. I already acted like that might have been the Derby Trail race. I'm too gullible for this shit. Oh, so this is still a full field, right? Oh, it is down to 8 horses. But that's in America. I call 7 horses on up a full field. I'm just gonna hang out for this last race. I'm curious if Frankie takes down this pick 3. I'm having a good time hanging out with you guys. So I should shut down the stream because I have a lot of problems with nighttime driving. But I usually eat at like 9 o'clock. I usually eat. But when I'm home alone, man, I got to get out there before it gets too dark. Let's see. I didn't even notice Lanier. Lanier, out of his 4 horses, had the 1 and the 11 there. Right? That's Gosser. Yeah, he had gave out enough information for a nice $80 exacta. Or 80 to 1 exacta. Hey, what's up, Justin 287? Who's a lock? Whispers are 9. What? I don't get what whispers is. What am I missing? Whispers. Oh, track speak? Whispers. The 9 is that what you're saying? Word on the street is that the 9 is a lock at Gulfstream? That must be what he's saying. He's hearing rumors. Okay, so definitely interested in watching this Tampa race. It looks like another turf route at Tampa. Got you, Justin. You know what? I'm gonna mark it up. I know there's 0% that I even play this race. 0% chance. I should never. Let's just reevaluate that. 99% chance that I won't play this race. But you're hearing rumors that this horse is a lock. Is this going to be on the turf? So we're going to end with a mile 16th maiden special weight on the turf. November 7th. I got that the inside was good that day. So to me, he did run against the bias. I got him as average slow, but I'm not the ones that they refer to on who's a lock or not. Ran against the bias. Oh, what was the bias? This let's see, the 5's coming out of the exact same race. Let's say I got it inside. So the 5 I got running on the good part of the track that day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Oh, it looks like, wow, that's kind of a crazy running line right there. They came out at the first call fast, decently fast, but at the second call, that was the slowest race of the day. Oh, that's a little interesting. I don't think that's as bad as what it looks, the marks, the slows, but he was on the better part of the track, so let's see. Let's look up. I'm just going to try to look up these races. Maybe I want to watch these replays and really draw out some shit. Let's see. Stalker Day. He was a closer that day. I'd give him an asterisk. Oh, I got him. That's a pretty good race going against the bias. Let's see. I definitely want to have my focus for this Tampa Bay race. I got him just being slow first time out. Oh my God, my back. Let's see. Gregory likes the 4 over there at Gulfstream at 11-1, first time starter. Let's see. Dean says apparently worse. Oh, so I take it that horse is taking a lot of action then. If it's the worst kept rumor ever. Oh, I get the remark. He's 9-5 on the board, so they might be talking too much on that horse. Let's see. It looks like Ollie's giving Lanier some props, so maybe Lanier helped Ollie out today. Mike's trying to get rid of that damn goose egg. Oh my God. Can't stand the goose egg days. All right, let's see what kind of fractions we're getting over here at Tampa Bay, and I can blow this up. 2 got the lead. He's 33-1, and he's going 23 flat. I don't think he can hold on. 10 looks like he got a monster hold in this race. From the horses I can see, I think I'd want the 10 the most right here, but that's only from what I'm judging from what I can see on the TV. Is he making his move too early is the question. That might be a move too early. Sometimes these jockeys misjudge this off the pace bias. They think they got a lot of horse. and they don't. Oh, 10-6 to 5 the favorite. Okay, he probably he's probably have every right in the world to kind of be confident here. 4 is already on the whip, and the 10, I don't think the 10's even asked yet. I'm betting that this 4, I still think the 4 is going to get beat for second. He might be. I might have just put the 4 in the winner's circle. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, the 3 comes out of nowhere and gets everybody, I think. 4 ran a good race. 4 to me ran a good race. He was chasing that pace. The 10, the favorite, looked like he had him hooked every step of the way, and it was just a matter of time, only to get denied by this 3 horse at 13 to. Oh, wait. Actually, I'm on the wrong betting screen. I'm not sure what the 3 was at. I'm pretty sure it came in 3-4, though. 3 was at 7 to 2, so he wasn't a crazy price. Steve B needed that 3. Nice job, Steve. Dude, I thought you had no shot. Nice job. The 3 did win it, right? We had a race where we seen the photo wrong. The second race of the day today at Gulfstream. They're showing that they're going back. I'm sorry, I misread your comment wrong. You had the 10-4 exact and the 3 got you. I thought you were saying that the 3 got you up today. Oh, sorry about that. Dean is praying for the 3 here. Dean is playing for the 3. Oh, Dean, you were part of that 6 horse getting beat by that 2, and you're in the same situation again. Okay, so yeah, Steve, I just misread your comment. Dude, I'm so happy and ready to cheer for you guys. Does anyone have the 4? I'm pulling for the 3. I'm pulling for the 3 because Dean is the first one to tell me he needs this 3. Dean, you basically got a kiss from your sister. Everybody wants a kiss, but no one wants it from your sister. You got the dreaded dead heat. The dreaded dead heat. Dude, that Ford's race impressed me there, though. Seriously, I'm not even kidding about that. Now, technically, he did stalk, but I thought the pace was fast, and I just thought the way he visually battled from that 10 horse, when it looked like the 10 had him measured every step of the way. Dean, Dean got the worst of it every step of the way. Bet him at 5 to 1, get 7 to 2. That's bad enough. And then he gets the dreaded dead heat. I'm sorry, Dean. I'm I'm half laughing, half choking. 3 got into a little bit of traffic problems there. I, I didn't catch it, but I wasn't looking at the back. Oh, you're fixed odds, so you would have got your five. So what do you get now on a dead heat with fixed odds? Is it as brutal in the as it is in the par mutual? Wow, I never even thought what happens in fixed odds racing when you get a dead heat. So you did get 5 to 1. Let's see, 5 to 1. You would have got $12 back. Will it be $6 for you? Is it just half? It was a 3-4-4-3 dead heat 3-4-4-3. So you will get 2 to 1. So it turns into half. You would have got $12. So when you get fixed odds, there's no breakage, right? There's no dimes, or you would never get $12.80 like we do in America. $12.10. It's when you bet 5 to 1, it's 5 to 1 always, right? There's no breakage at all. Hey, man, dude, Steve. Thanks, man. But you know what? It was fun hanging out with you guys, and this was a tough card. And I'm glad I did a live show, because I might not have hit that race that I hit. I might have fell asleep before that. But man, I got the work done, and it just said I might as well jump on. I always worry about these some of these shows not being great for new people, but we don't get enough new people to care, really. I worry about when it turns into be a hangout day. I haven't played anything for probably the last 4 or 5 races, but I kind of knew that would that's pretty much what I thought today was going to end up being. But I'm glad you enjoyed it, and hopefully having fun. Let's see. Oh, thanks, C Money. Hey man, I don't I suffer from low self-esteem over here. Let's see, that was an early pressing day. Yeah, I'm trying to mark up this last race. To me, this is an impossible puzzle. Boy, and is this a race with not a single Gulfstream? This is a Gulfstream race without a without a single Gulfstream horse in this race. Let's see. I can close out Tampa Bay. Thanks, Gregory. I was also partially fired up this morning because of that comment. Prove to me you're a winner. Prove to me you're a winner. Uh, then you'll get my YouTube follow. Fuck off. Fuck out of here. see, Stalker Day. He was a stalker. Whoop. Oh, excuse me, man. I think I better not smoke. I bought too many cigars at once and the wife's gone. I better not smoke another cigar tonight. Let's see, that was a speed favor day, so asterisk there. Oh, oh no, I'm looking at the right. I thought I was looking at Gulfstream for a minute. I thought I made a big mistake, but I didn't. All right, here we go. See, Money says, who said, well, I get that a lot. It was just someone at the last post, and I was like, my first thought was, who the fuck are you? My second thought was, you don't even understand what's going on. My third thought was, even if I did, it has no indication on how I go going forward. You know, just because you win, you know, the last 5 years, last 10 years, last 20 years, each year is a new year and doesn't mean that things aren't going to change. And the biggest thing would really be changing is if all of a sudden enough people, the biggest thing would change is if enough people did their own work and believed in biases. And I still don't know, because it is so visual and subjective. I still don't believe that most handicappers will go that route. You know, it's kind of like when we were talking about together or earlier about the speed figures. I believe the speed figures were great in the 70s and 80s. I believe when no one had them, they probably was the difference in winning and losing. Not when everyone's doing the same thing. They're not. Oh. Let's see. Middle of the track was good that day. All right, let's see. How much time we got and when are we ready to start talking about this damn race? Good luck, Frankie Tubbs, on your pick 3. Dean says, I got the only guy in history that turned 2 wins into a .5 win. Oh, is that because of your dead heat? Oh, Steamboat Willie had that exact in the dead heat, and he's saying that, or was that last month? Got cut in half. See, Money says, gotta go be your own work and gotta, do and here's the thing. If you, first of all, you can't judge any of these shows or any handicapper based on any short sample of work, right? How can you watch a handicapper and be like, yeah, no, that's completely, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, first of all, you got to give it time. So these guys that jump in and out, they don't even understand the game, because they don't even understand that. To me, they're just looking for picks real quick. Or you know, maybe some of them can come on right away and just say, I don't like that guy. I get that. Maybe I just don't like that guy. But first of all, you couldn't judge this. You couldn't judge this show in less than a month of watching, really. Really? Dead heat. Oh, dead heat on the DRC stock photo. I lost my train of thought of where I was going. I thought I was going somewhere. Like horse racing with people just hitting such a low percentage, it's just so hard. It's just so hard to judge anybody. But if you, oh, I know where I was going to, but if you really said it, I know a lot of handicappers, and you'll see it at the beginning of the new year. TVG and all these shows will do, what is your goals for next year? What is your New Year's resolution? And you'll hear the handicappers all do the same thing. Find my edge. Only play my edge. Only do what I'm good at. Find out what I'm good at. Be more selective. Play less races. All that stuff. All that stuff. And it's all the stuff that I preach. It's all the basic shit. Yeah, I like biases more than anything else. And I'm not on this show trying to convince anyone to do it different. In fact, I'm the only guy. I'm the only guy out there. If you're doing well in this game, don't listen to turn off the show. Don't even listen to me. I'm the only guy that says that. Everyone else is follow me, look at me. Yeah. Like that guy yesterday or after the first half hour. It's not for me. I did appreciate him not trolling. But I don't know. How do you know? Really? You knew after a half an hour? First of all, if I was looking at someone's shit, and I'll tell you what I do on Scotty's show. Every time he puts up his ratings, I blow up my screen and I look at him. I know what he's doing. Like I would never do a genealogy number. The class rating algorithm is interesting to me. But dude, if I was just a handicapper, if you look at all the other shows, all they're doing is reading the form to you. The 10 horses dropping from a grade 2 racing. I see the running line. There's no, oh, he got the jockey. Trainer combination. Oh, dude, put me to fucking sleep. I'd at least give an extra listen to someone who is looking at something different. Dean says he likes to hear, you guys know that I'm not dissing other shows. I'm just saying a lot of them are just reading the form that you're reading. I watch them to see where their heads are at too. So Steve B say he just discovered the bias from watching the show. Dude, I'm just honest. That's where all my big hits come from. And watching that guy last night, I want to even track. I want horses to be able to wire, horses to be able to stalk, horses to be able to close. I'm like, why? If you win in a casino, don't you want a load of dice on the table if you're playing craps? Don't you dream about finding a roulette wheel that is stuck on the same 6 numbers? Where in life do you say you want to even think? If you were betting football, wouldn't you want your well, actually they do that with the spread. They give your team a few extra points. So actually in football they do give your team a few extra points. Yeah, right. See money preach, brother. Okay, it's the preaching hour. But I don't get it. Why would you? Oh, the 11th race is off, and oh, Jesus Christ. I was having too much fun preaching. Frankie, don't throw up your pick 3. I hope you're live to a bunch of horses for a real score here. Dude, I wanted to look at that replay of that 5 and 9 coming out of that same race. Was it the 5 and 9? I wanted to look at that replay. I got so caught up in myself. I got so caught up in bullshit. Oh, I think Frankie just threw up his ticket. Oh, 3 horses, the first time starter. I was looking at the 2. I was like, this 3 is 20 to 1, and I'm looking at the 2. Well, 2's 8 to 1. How is the 2 8 to 1? Two nine one. Well, the nine did run better than the 5. 5 had the 8 of the track last race, and the 9 ran against the bias. I did plan on watching that replay. Two was average both races at this level. In a very dangerous race. But of the horses that ran, this race did look like it lacked speed. And 2 only had to put away the 3. Probably got a pretty good trip with that. I didn't get to see the fractions, and that race was already running by the time I seen it. Yeah, Frankie Tubbs, if 9 was the only horse you were alive to, that was a kind of a JW needed a 3. I keep thinking the 3. I keep messing up my 3 and my 2. 2-1. You needed the 3. Dude, there is a theory that TVG and their producers just tell them to put the favorites on every freaking ticket because they think that they think that they'll be able to celebrate more. To me, they're morons. They shouldn't be giving out pick 4s and pick 6 tickets. If they did that, they should just be betting in or acting like lower doubles and stuff to act like they actually give out some winners every now and then. But that's a hard job. I don't hold it against the talent that much. You know, they got jobs. If that's what the manager's doing, that's what they got to do. But, you know, most of us aren't impressed. I'd rather them be like me today. I don't know. I'm not interested. I can't play this race. And then just bring up some handicapping factors that might help someone, but don't actually say, that's my play. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. Let's see. Lanier had the 1-2-4 in that in his algorithm there. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me on another show. If you guys are playing Turfway tonight, I don't know. There's a big carryover. My head's just spinning. I haven't looked at it. I don't think I'll download a form because I definitely don't want to bet tonight. But I will be watching it. Good luck if you guys are playing it. Good luck over the rest of the weekend. Hope to see everyone next Thursday and Friday. But stay safe out there, and hope to see everybody again. And Steamboat Willie, make sure you get out of that hospital and back on your healthy side. Let's go. All right, Bentley, I got some things we got to do.